Whew, whew. Excuse me. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for your continued patience while we work through these difficulties. There's really no difficulties. Look at that. Too many choices says sloppy toppy for the win. He also said that he slapped that like button. And that's just how you got to do it. So let's go ahead and get started. Then we will bring on our esteemed guest. So let's give a shout out to all the Chena members. We got Mike McClune. What's up, brother? Chena member. We got Misty Misdemeanor Mrs. Wayne. Chena member. Kurt 24. Salute. Chena member. We got ADXR920. What's up, brother? Another Chena member. Chena member. Hey, it's a Luigi, a Chena member. What's up, fam? Lay. Thank you for joining us. Anthony Smith, another Chena member. And C&T Designs and Arms. What's up, brother? Thank you for joining us, brother. Goombame. What's up, brother? Kielbasa sausage. That sounds delightful. Another Chena member. Z, Chena member. Thank you for joining us, which we all know Z is actually Heath. I'm just going to throw it out there. So I call him Zeeth. Okay? All right? That's all I'm saying. Come out in PLA. What's up, brother? Another Chena member. PNC. What's up, brother? Chena member. Chena member. T for Tejas. Chena member. Marconi. Chena member. What's up, brother? Thank you for joining. Thank you. We got Robert Ribbit Harrison, Chena member. What's up, brother? Thank you for joining us this evening, my friend. Hold on, who else? I already called you out. Kurt 24. It's Kurt 24. Who's got a funny toe? DB Cooper. What's up, brother? Another Chena member. Thank you for joining. Thank you. Moose 47. Guys, we're gonna have a fire ass debate tonight. All right. Every single debate that you have ever come across in the community of which we enjoy the Arms of Fire, we're going to have a debate. So, Ron Wayne, Chena member, up to 4.5 billion subscribers, y'all. He surpassed Demo Ranch. He surpassed all of us, everybody. He's killing it. How'd the creature from Goonies win that pen race? Dang. Oh, that's crazy. Hold up. I know I missed somebody. Chena members, sound off. I want to make sure I don't miss y'all. Goonbeam. Hey, by the way, Goonbeam, I got somebody to connect you with for the, whatchamacallit, Sloppy Joe for the win. Jay Duffy. Chena member. Murphy's Law. What's up, brother? Chena member. I was the first to hit that like button. That's what's up. Hey, Rose Blight, new Chena member. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Appreciate you joining the crew. And I see you all the time in John Crump's live and with Crump and Rich, and I appreciate you. So thank you. Daniel Son. G. Lent Noves, Chena member. I guess one of the folks that purchased memberships for the it just randomly goes out to any active subscribers. I think you were the receiver of one, so congratulations. You are now a Chena member. You have dope ass emojis that you can use, including but not limited to the chicken bone syringe. And if you guys remember the chicken bone syringe, then you're a real one. You are a real one. Who else? Want to make sure I didn't miss anybody. Hey, Craig Licka, what's up, brother? Another Chena member. And who else we got? Hey, Rusty Crusty Trombone Shackleford. What's poppin', fam? Another Chena member. And everybody take a moment to welcome Rose to our delightful collection of degenerates and glowies. Thank you. Appreciate that. And let's make sure we do some, was that Fire TV? Fire TV? Fire Screen? Fire Stream? Fire Stream? Fire Printer? Two words, a movie. I'm just kidding. Clint Eastwood, what's up, brother? We'll do our honorable mentions. We got Clint Eastwood. So many are channel members now. It's actually hard to do this. Come on, PLA. What's up, brother? Let me see. Okay. Dang, all y'all are channel members, channel members. So Guido Ginzo, what's up? Thank you for joining us. Appreciate it. And Fire Rider, what's up, fam? Thank you for joining us. Madam, Man Against the Masses. What's up, brother? And Toy Town Inc. Salute. Thank you for joining us, my friend. And who else we got? Hey, JC9, there he is. What's up, brother? Toy Town, Rose Blight, but she's now a channel member. Come on, PLA said ASL. Dang, bringing it back. Looking for booty. Who's out here looking for booty? Dude, I got almost all channel members. Hey, Slim223, what's up, brother? He always on some shit. Spark up, bro. Stream starting. Too many choices. What's up, brother? It's almost time for the NFA to fall subject to the strict scrutiny of the Constitution. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Sport Brand, one of our favorite mods. What's up, brother? And let me make show. All right, I think that's all. I don't want to take too long, but shout out to all y'all, man. All you guys make this even possible. All the channel members, all the all the homies. DB Koopa, it's not a Koopa. Gutter Cheese. Pew Titan. Oh, Pew Tank. Oh yeah, this is the gun bunny shirt. You know what I'm saying? Gotta rock it. This, no lie, this shirt could have a pink elephant on it, and I would rock this shit all day. So, all right, so let's go ahead and bring on our guest. A lot of you may know him. You may have seen him before. You may have even seen him on his own channel. Let's go ahead and introduce CNT Designs and Arms. What's up, brother?
What is up, Perps? What you guys up to?
Oh, chilling, man, chilling. Thank you for taking time to join us, my friend.
Hey, man, you know me. Anytime I can, I'll jump in.
Hell yeah, man. Cheers. Agorizer, what's up, brother? 9mm for the win. So we are going to go through tonight some of the most interesting debates that are in the firearm world. And we're going to have fun with it, right? So it's too seriously. Hey, Loki, what's up, brother? Never have I ever. Never ever. I get it. I'm not sure I understand. Wow. Okay, this is a terrible way to start this. 40 Smith & Wesson is a superior round. It's well known. All right, this must be too many choices alt account. Let's go ahead and take a second just to introduce yourself. Let them know, who you are, what you do, and where they can find you.
Coop, CNT Designs and Arms, hopefully starting an FFL at some point in the near future. I do plasma cuts and talk about gun laws and bitch about the government. That's pretty much the whole stick. You'll see me posting stuff for SDI gunsmithing classes, which I'm going through right now, and try to spread the comment out. I try to do some things pretty comical and try to keep stuff kind of serious, but always with some humor behind it. I'll say that.
I will say though, like a lot of people sleep on your channel. Like I've seen how many subscribers you at right now?
Dude, I haven't even checked. I just broke 200 the other day. So maybe 210, somewhere around there. I haven't even looked in the last little bit.
Yeah, it's just crazy because like you go through shit in massive detail. You're sitting here, screen sharing like actual like from like the Senate floor, actually reading bills in great detail. And
yeah, it's the way I started. When a gun bill is proposed, it's if you just look at it on Congress.gov and it's just saying that we're going to edit this, we're going to edit that, we're going to edit this. You don't really know how it works together. So I started out, I would take their proposed bill and I would take the text of the law and I would edit the bill according to the text or edit the law according to their bill. So you can read through it and you would see how everything really worked. And if you watched it, it gave you an idea just how dangerous these bills were. and how much of a trap a lot of these bills were. Because, people hear safe storage. Well, safe storage sounds nice until you realize that safe storage bill meant that your neighbor or someone who didn't even know you could call the cops and say, hey, I don't think he's storing his guns right. And then the cops would have the right to come in your house and they would fine you $500 per gun that they said wasn't stored properly. And then they seized your property on top of it.
Oh, yeah, with Knox and fucking the red flag. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
So I noticed a little bit of craziness going on in chat. So apparently our boy Kurt24 gifted 5 memberships to the community. Bro, Kurt, thank you, brother.
Damn, Kurt, good deal.
Hell yeah, super kind of you, man. I appreciate that, man. That's you guys, man. Kurt24, thank you, brother. Mike McClune, 80XR920, like all you guys, man. Every time I end the stream, what do I say, right? Be kind, live a life of care, compassion, contribution, give to others, all that stuff. That's incredible, man. Thank you. I appreciate you. And welcome to all new channel members. I will be looking out. Oh, yeah. I see Kurt giving memberships on Dark. Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Kurt, you the man. Everybody make sure you show Kurt some love, bro. That's awesome, man. Thank you.
There are a lot of cool cats in these streams and stuff, brother.
Hell yeah.
It's that's been one of the coolest things about doing this, because for a long time I wasn't necessarily following a lot of gun stuff on YouTube. I really wasn't in this end of it, I should say. And then to really get into it and then really get into the chats with these guys, and man, it's just amazing people, brother. I don't know what more to say about them. They're just really amazing people.
Dark, where's my free lifetime membership? See, the great thing, you have to get a free lifetime membership. Now some people just decide to become members, man. Support the channel. That's awesome. Hey, 1776 Supply Co.
What's up, bro? What's up?
Well, brother or sister, whoever may be behind the computer right now. Hey, all you cool cats and kittens. Hey,
there's JC9 out there. What's up, brother?
Oh, yeah. And everybody, take a minute to go check out 1776 Supply Co.
Yes.
Bro, they're back to selling full kits, like full kits, obviously excluding the jig. I may know a guy, but check them out, man. They're like their 17 kits were like $350. They had 43 kits for like
19 kits.
19 kits for like $380. That shit's super affordable and very high quality as well. So make sure you go check them out. But yeah, so I was saying that like a lot of people like sleep on your channel. Like the fact that you're only at 200 subs and you're going through all the shit and oh yeah. Hey, hi, how are you?
Say hey to everybody. Say hey. You can't hang out too long, but say hey to Mr. Dark.
Hi.
Say hi to everybody in the chat. JC9, Murph, Kurt. Say what up, Perks. All right, you gotta go watch your shows, okay?
For looking away. Oh, come on. I'm not forgetting you. Hey, if Loki, man, if you wanna come on, man, let's I go live 3 times a week for like 2 to 3 hours. So, just send me a message. We'll set something up. And Loki's from like back in the day, OG status. So
hell yeah, man.
Show some respect, y'all. Show some respect.
Is Loki running his own channel too?
He's just a homie. Just a homie. Homie, gun builder. But I'm only drunk tonight. Yeah. Then you probably don't want to come on. But yeah, what made you want to get on at the side of it? What made you want to start your channel?
I think I thought about starting one for a while.
Yeah.
And it was just because people didn't know jack about the gun laws. They don't know jack about the gun laws that are on the books, and they don't know anything about the ones being proposed, and they don't pay attention to them. So like hell, I'd be at work, and instead of which a lot of times I'm listening to music, but a lot of times I'm listening to fucking congressional hearings.
Yeah, yeah.
I guess I like beat myself up like that, but it was just
That is
how uninformed people are, especially when it comes to our rights, drives me nuts.
And not only that, the thing that drives me crazy, and thank you, Supply Co. I have a feeling that Dark Friday instead of Black Friday, since you're going PC, is partially for me. So thank you. The craziest thing is that they'll deliver a bill on Tuesday at 2:30, and there's what, like 2,000 pages.
Yeah.
And vote on it, in the next hour and a half.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Like the amount of time that it took for me to go through that 364 page for the ATF redefinition.
Yep.
The receivers, that took weeks for me to actually go.
It's brutal to actually sit there and read these bills. A lot of them you'll see that, like, say they're 200 pages, 300 pages, or even some of the ones that are, say, 10 pages or 5 pages, they're editing so many different sections of law. I mean, I've spent God knows how many hours, because I use Cornell Law online. I use their law library to look at this stuff. Now you figure, well, what is this dumb redneck doing on Cornell's Laws library?
I'm not that.
Huh?
I'm not familiar with that.
Cornell Law School, Cornell Law Library. So if you need to look up the text of a law, you can go to Cornell Law's library, their online library, and you can find the text of that law. And you can read that law line by line, just like a lawyer would read it out of a freaking book. And then you can reference whatever sections of the law that's referencing. It's mind-boggling. So you'll have a single page law, but it will go through section 922. It'll go through section 921. It'll go through and just edit all these different things, because you've got. I'm having kind of a brain fart, but you've got basically for like firearms in the main U.S. criminal code, you've got 3 different sections. One covers definitions, one covers the crimes, and then the other one basically is like your punishments. So you can pick through. For me, it's like, because I'm a certified welding inspector. So reading code books is reading code books. It doesn't matter whether it's the law or criminal code, or whether it is a welding code. You have sections, you have definitions, and then you have what you can and can't do. It's very simple. That's why I like the FRT triggers and stuff drive me so damn insane. There is a absolute concrete definition of what makes a machine gun.
Of course.
That is textual law. That's the only thing that should matter.
Yeah.
So when the ATF goes in and they say, well, this thing's a machine gun. Well, no, wait a minute, jackass. It does not fit the textual definition, which is one function of a trigger is really what matters, whether it releases multiple rounds or whether it releases one round with a single function of the trigger.
But what gave them the ability to break through that, right?
The Chevron deference stuff.
Yeah, of course. And the bump stocks just totally.
But see, what kills me about Chevron deference, 1 was civil, that was not criminal. And 2, it had to deal with a vagary in the law. See, with the text of a machine gun, that shit ain't vague.
Yeah.
It lays out a exact definition for an operating system for a machine gun.
Yep.
So it's not vague.
Multiple rounds per singular function.
Function of the trigger, basically through. It excludes like a volley gun, where you have multiple barrels and you pull the trigger and then multiple shots go off at the same time. It excludes that.
Yeah, different timing for different firing
Yeah.
pins. Yeah. Hey, we just had a
So,
bunch of tactile turkeys come up in here. What's up,
what's
Shauna?
up, turkeys?
Jason, Dude Knowledge, what up?
Hey, Shauna, what's going on, sister? But yeah, there's so that's where my feel for the channel started out. Now I have to get to the infamous Christmas Eve stream with me, you, and John Crump.
Oh,
That's what really got me off my ass to start the channel.
damn,
And
dude.
for those of you who haven't heard the story, I'd never been on live before. Just got back to the house. It's late Christmas Eve, and I saw John. I'd been following John Crump and Dark for a while. John Crump pops up a link, and something live, and I went, well, shit, I'll click on it. I mean, I've never, what the hell? I'm drunk. So John's messing around. He's playing a video game, and I jump on with him. And Dark was there. Someone else was on with us. So I'm drunk. John Crump's playing video games. Dark's got COVID.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
I got hit, man. That was bad.
Yeah, you were looking rough. But we're all sitting there shooting the shit. And like I said, I'm hammered. So I'm just going off in general directions, trying to tell Dark about NAC to take for his COVID and just stupid shit.
Yeah.
And then it was like, well, I made a jackass out of myself on live once. I might as well start my own channel.
Yeah.
So that's how
it was
CNT started.
Did you already have like your mic, your whole setup? Like,
no, dude, I had an old Xbox headset, a set of lugs. That's what I started with.
Damn, I think I actually used the same thing for a while. Tac Life J, what's up, brother?
Because I mean, it was like, if you go back and look at some of my earliest videos, it's still in the same room. I hadn't started the plasma cuts yet. I've always done plasma cuts, but I didn't have the idea to do a plasma cut with like the text of a bill on it to highlight what the bill was until I actually started my channel. And that's how the paper cut started.
Bro, don't call me while I'm live streaming.
And then of course the Share the Pain stream started. That just started with me wanting to go over some stuff on kind of a long format live. And Bacon's the one who named the Share the Pain streams because he was like, God damn, man, you're sharing the pain. I went, that's the name,
Yeah.
But it's kind of I'm kind of an acquired taste sometimes because I drink, I smoke, I cuss, I'm a jackass. So I think that throws some people off.
You're talking to a guy that like originally, like when I started doing this on my own, like I would literally be falling asleep on stream, like if you think of the 3,500, I just hit 3,500 subscribers. You think of the people that are on here, like a lot of them don't know about the history of the channel, the beginning of the channel, like, all the changes that have happened. They just come on and they see Dark and the guest or whatever. And like, that's it. But, bro, in the beginning, I would literally be like nodding out, falling asleep on stream. Like, so shout out to the folks.
Up some KFC, please.
Baby, you can grab you some, but shut that door, okay?
And also, can you put it in the microwave?
Give me a couple minutes. Shut the door, okay? Hey, shut the door, Goober.
Forgot.
Thank you.
You know what? He boiled eggs on the grill. Oh my god, that's hilarious.
But now get back into the history of the channel, though.
Well, no, I was just saying, like a lot of people that came on, like that, they come on, they see Dark, and like that's it, right? Like they don't know. Like I used to be nodding out, falling asleep on stream, like totally like just a mess. So I like to say that how the it was a little bit cleaner, the gum Dark very hard. That's right, sleepy Dark. But yeah, man, I want to put people onto your channel. I want them to be able to come on, show you some love and support, subscribe to your channel. So Coop is from his channel is CNT Designs and Arms. Show him some love. go subscribe to his channel. Let him see a nice little bump in his subscribers, man. He's a fan. He's real and
Yeah.
raw.
My biggest, which, I do some, like I said, the SDI videos and some gunsmith and stuff now. Hopefully YouTube won't shoot me in the, ass for that. But I've got to get back to going over a lot of these gun laws and stuff again, like I was, because I want people to understand how these laws are going to affect them. Because a lot of these things, you know how it is. They name a bill Fluffy Fucking Kittens, and what it is an absolute ban on everything semi-automatic.
What is it? This Women's Safety Act?
Yeah, or the Violence Against Women Act, which basically just created more classes of prohibited possessors. That's what that's what they wanted.
Yeah.
And it's every step that they do that with, and then people don't pay attention that, oh, this bill will never pass. Well, look what they do with some of them. They add them into this big omnibus package, and then they just pass them in the dead of damn night. And then you wake up and go, what the hell do you mean? We're down to 10-round mags now. Well, you weren't paying attention, and this gets into like the guy that Safety Doc had on tonight. If you want something to open your eyes really to how government works, that dude is it, because he feels the same way we do.
What's up, Bob?
Quash. So if you look up, which I got banned on Twitter, but if you go on Twitter and you look up the legal guy, he goes through the stuff, and he flat out tells you that this whole system is bullshit and it's all fucking rigged, and it really is.
Oh yeah,
which we talk about it all the time. That it's an absolute rigged system.
Yeah, I mean, what's my my number one saying about the government?
Yeah, they want you dead, and they do.
Your government hates you and wants you dead.
The government wants you two ways. They want you compliant, or they want you dead. One of the two. Yeah. If you're dead, you're just fertilizer. They don't give a shit. If you're compliant, well, hey, they got another slave to run around. Even though you're walking around and you think you're free, but guess what? You could be doing anything and break a law and not know it, and then go to court, and they will tell you that basically ignorance of the law is not an excuse for you breaking that law. So we're still going to prosecute you, even though you had no motive, no malice, no nothing. And there was no victim in a lot of cases.
Yeah.
But
that's how they do it. They try to camouflage shit like that in other bills and get them passed through. It's crazy. And just look at the bullshit they've done with Ukraine. Look at, I mean,
everything.
I can't think of one that this fucking corrupt ass, satanic ass fucking cabinet, Congress. I mean, they're all corrupt.
Well, it's like we've talked about before. We talk about Republicans because Republicans are the less shitty of the two parties. But Republicans can have the House, the Senate, the presidency, and have majorities. And do you ever see them do anything to roll back all this government overreach?
Fuck no. There's nothing that they would ever allow. No. They're not ever going to relinquish any control at all.
When you see senators in congressional hearings that lie to your face the entire damn time and nothing happens to them, there's no impeachment, there's no, hey, guess what? You're supposed to be, honoring the Constitution and all this, and you're breaking it, so you're out of office now. There's none of that.
No, there's no checks and balances. The idea of true checks and balances has been gone for a very
long time.
Yeah.
Well, you look at your federal gun laws. The federal government has no authority to regulate firearms inside the states whatsoever.
Yeah.
But they stretch the definition. And if you follow my channel, you will hear it is my most hated term is the Interstate Commerce Clause.
Excuse me. Yep. And
that's so bastardized that.
That's why West Virginia, the EPA case is so important with Chevron deference. They should not be allowed to, the ATF should not be allowed to control any and all of the shit that we come on and bitch about. And This is exactly why for every single jig that I've sold, I have literally handwritten, I write thanks DLD, and then I write F the ATF on every single one of them.
Well, that's like my plasma cuts. Most of my plasma cuts, they call these MVE symbols.
Yeah.
I won't go quite that wild, but you know what? If you call me an MVE, a radical, because I simply believe in freedom, and I simply believe that as long as I'm not unduly using force against you, you don't have the right to unduly use force against me. And that applies doubly to the government.
Yeah.
If that makes me an extreme person, I guess I'm one of the most extreme son bitches you'll ever meet. Because you don't, especially the government, who, and this is something that gun people have to understand, because we talk a lot of times, and I'm guilty of it myself. If you ban this, I'm not complying. And I'm damn sure not going to. I'm not changing out my pistol braces. The ATF can kiss my ass.
Yeah, facts.
But when they come for us, they're going to pick us off one at a damn time. It's going to look like Ruby Ridge. I mean, and if you had a compound of people, it will look like Waco. You think they give a shit about burning your house down with you and your kids in it?
Yeah.
And they'll tell you, no, you should comply and work it out in court while they're trampling your fucking rights. And then you'll go broke trying to defend yourself.
Yeah. You know what though? I honestly don't think, like, looking back at 86, right? In 1980, May of 86, they pulled the same bullshit trying to pull to for the pistol braces, right? They're pulling the same exact shit. They're going to give this amnesty to register your shit, give up all of your freedom and independence to register. And most of these motherfuckers have never done a fucking tax stamp before.
Well,
my past had already done a bunch anyway, right? Because I was like, I'd rather have the equipment, right? I'd rather have the silencers. I'd rather have the SBRs or whatever. So that ship has sailed for me, right? I'm still not going to register shit with pistol braces on it. They can fuck off.
No, but look at the way they're doing this pistol brace shit, though. They want you to send a picture and all the information of that gun to them before they would do any amnesty.
Yeah.
So what they're going to end up doing is going, nope, that is an SBR, baby. You made an illegal rifle. We're coming for you. Oh, well, yeah, that looks like a brace pistol. Okay, amnesty for that one.
Yeah, even though you bought it in good faith, right? This thing for FRTs, the same thing for Form 1 suppressors. How many Form 1 suppressors were approved, right? The ATF said, and of course, how many times has the ATF said, hey, guys, this is okay? And then later on been like, actually, guys, this isn't okay. This fucking tipping scale, this is bullshit. Like,
you go back and look at one of my videos on the Form 1 suppressor stuff, and they haven't done it yet. But it was one of the letters. It was a Prince law firm. One of the letters that was sent to Prince law firm, one of the replies from the ATF, basically said that they were going to go back in the NFA system, and some of those Form 1s, they were going to go back and retroactively deny them.
Yeah, that were already approved.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's because they're going to say, well, no, fucker. Those freeze plugs and stuff, those were suppressors already.
Yep, before, exactly. Yep. And this was a huge deal because we're sitting here.
Oh, Dark went away. Dark, come back, Dark.
Yo, please stop calling me while I'm on stream. I'm on my phone tonight. Please.
There he is.
Yeah, please stop calling me while I'm on stream. I'm on my phone tonight. So what they were doing is they were saying, okay, so anybody who has already submitted a Form 1, they have to send pictures of what they're submitting. They have to send pictures of the machinery that they're going to use to complete it, all of this shit, and all the items that they already have that they intend to make it from. And then they also said that anything that they're sending pictures of, if it's a tube, baffles, anything like that, that shows intent that you already, are going to make it. And even though that you're showing good faith, trying to form one it and register the shit, they're saying that you're already in possession of a suppressor.
If
Even though
you
they proved thousands of them.
it gets to the point where if you were doing automotive work, rebuilding a car, and you had freeze plugs and a piece of fucking muffler pipe in the same box, you got a suppressor.
Yeah.
That's how ridiculous this is. And your average normie, they don't pay attention to it.
Yeah, they don't know most of the shit. Dude, you know how many people I've run into? Hey, Shogun Customs, what's up, brother? Someone gifted a member. Yeah, so Shogun was one of the receivers. Hell
Good
yeah.
deal.
Oh, hell yeah. Farmer James, what's up, brother? Warsaw, what up? DLD, do you agree? Hold on. Sorry, I haven't been paying attention. Coop, honestly, all the federal government wants is their tax dollars, extra revenue, just like when they made weed illegal and we're putting people in jail over weed offenses. So if you want to hit that first, you go ahead.
Well,
but
sure. Well, it's not necessarily tax dollars. That's blackmail payments, because if you don't pay it, even get this, I could have a freaking M60 machine gun in my lap right now. I could have it for years, never heard a living soul with it. But if the government catches me with that, I'm in prison for decades. There's no victim. No one's been hurt. I was never a threat to anybody. So that little $200 tax that you got to pay is nothing more than a blackmail payment.
Yep.
That is to keep your happy ass in check.
Yep.
Don't believe me? Take a shotgun and fuck up doing a choke on a barrel and have to cut a little too much off of it, and all of a sudden your barrel's 17 inches instead of 18. That's 1 inch that'll get you 10 years.
Yep. That's literally like, if you guys have ever met that range safety officer that's running around like, can I see your papers? Does that sound familiar?
Papers, please. Papers, please.
Yeah. But the bullshit is that I could take an AR lower and 10.5 inch up or whatever, right? A sub 16.5
16 inch, yeah.
Yeah. And that right there, just having the two in the same, because I have a gun room, right? Like this room is dedicated to my guns and the jigs and shit like that. That would be illegal by their standard, right? I don't believe it's illegal.
Constructive intent.
Yeah, constructive intent, because I have two things fucking next to each other that could be illegal, whatever. It's kind of like the same idea as like if somebody has like, an AR lower and a certain size drill bit and, M16 parts like in one Ziploc bag thrown in their trunk or whatever, in their toolbox or whatever. That's constructive intent, right?
Yeah.
So, but if you pay their bullshit $200 tax, then you're just given 100%.
Suddenly you're good.
Yeah, that's right.
Look,
you purchased your God-given right.
This is how stupid these sons of bitches are. Okay, I've built plenty of I haven't built plenty. I've built a few AKs. Okay, you order a parts kit. You can't get an original barrel because they say it's a machine gun part. So they cut the barrel apart. They cut the receiver apart. However, they will send you the auto sear and the fucking rate reducer in the kit. Now, if I have those in the same location, well, guess what? That's constructive intent. I just bought myself 10 years for every kit that I bought if I still had an auto sear hanging around.
Yeah.
Even though you thought enough to cut the barrel apart. You thought enough to cut the receiver apart. You said that in law. Has to be cut these places, yada, yada.
Cut, crushed, torched.
Yeah. But you'll send me the rate reducer and the auto sear, all the pins and everything.
I know. You can even go to fucking Brownells and buy auto sear.
Yeah, you can buy auto sears.
Yeah. But so here's the interesting thing. And I don't even know if I want to say shit like this, because the odds are, we got like 65 people in here. The odds are that 6.5 of them are the ATF.
Oh, there's a Fed they're either in here now or they're gonna watch it later.
Yeah, they're probably not up with us, night crawlers. Safe line, what's up, brother? But so for folks that got lawful MC, like I got a friend who's got a bunch of machine guns, right? That dude that, if you guys have ever seen that video where I walk in and it's just a huge vault, it's got the big ass Liberty Safe
Yeah.
vault door and shit. There's a bunch of machine guns in there, right? And he has a lawful M16, you know, and whatnot. Helped him build it out to like a really modern setup. And if he needed replacement parts for his machine gun, because there's a lot more than just the third hole that we are all feds. Yes, sir. See, that's the glow. That's a dude that gets the glowies. Come out in PLA, you're the man. But there's a lot more than just the third hole that you need to make a machine gun, right? Even down to your upper. Your upper needs to have a recession cut, a slight recession cut to fit the auto sear and all this shit, right? There's way more than what people think. But even just dimpling the lower receiver, even just marking it would get you.
Oh, the ATF tried to raise hell when you do like an AK receiver and it's got the X and Y stamping on it.
Yep.
They raised hell about that. That's why, like a Wasser 10, you won't see the X and Y stamping on a lot of Wasser 10s. They didn't throw the Y, I think, the Y stamp on it. Because the ATF was raising hell about that. Well, someone would know the location. Google, you bunch of jackasses.
There's nothing that, and this is the whole idea behind you can't stop the signal, right? Like there is absolutely no way to do two things. Keep in this day and age to keep information out of people's hands. And guys, guess what? Crazy thought. Before this, it was books, right?
Library. You could go to a library and check out the fucking anarchist cookbook.
Yeah. Which is actually pretty tame. Like now.
Relatively now it is, yeah. But was there a lot of good information in it? Yeah, there was.
yeah. But like there's always going to be the continued sharing of information. Like you can't stop that shit. And they think that they can stop the flow of information. And I'll be honest, they're doing it. They're doing it through YouTube. They're doing it through Instagram. Yeah. They're doing it. There's so many firearm companies out there that I know, like 1776 Supply Co., right? Dude, they can't do anything through their Instagram. They can't boost ads. They can't boost posts. They can't put a price on something. So if they post like those kits, right? The reason why I was like, hey guys, guess what? Like,
he's gonna shit. But yeah, 70. You're right, dude. You can look at Pinterest.
Bro.
And you can get the layout of a damn all the stuff on an AK you need. Trust me, I looked through all of it when I originally went to build an AK because I needed to know, because I was building my own dies. I was going to do it from a flat. I needed to know outside dimensions, inside dimensions. I needed to know where dimples were at, so my die wouldn't like bend the dimples out of it and all that shit. Yeah, all that information's out there.
Yeah, and they're doing a hell of a good job by stopping. Like they're literally taking the hose and they're clamping
they're restricting it.
Yeah, I mean, look what's happened. You used to be able to go on. I mean, how many channels were exclusively created for building guns, polymer 80s, like all that shit? I mean, most of my shit, I had a stream where I was literally building an 80 on stream, and I've done some other spicier shit on stream, but like Marine Gun Builder and all these other channels, literally 100% geared towards helping people learn how to build guns appropriately.
Yeah.
And they literally just.
That's the big thing. You had a bunch of channels on here. Ralph, you had a bunch of channels on here that were teaching people how not to kill themselves or have accidents with guns when they were building them.
Yeah.
How to do it safely, how to build them functional, how to function check them. A hell of a lot of good information for your average person wanting to build a safe, legal firearm. And they're shooting that down.
Yeah. That's a great point. Repeat. Hold on. So hold on. I saw something today, and I'm sorry, I passed out for like 6 hours today. I just literally could not control it. So was PSR permaban?
I think he's close. I didn't watch the whole video. I was at work, so I just shared his post because I'm learning how to use a community tab. I'm so big,
Yeah.
But it's just
talking with him and was telling him like, bro, then like come on the show, like come back on the show, like let's have a conversation about it. Tell everybody what's going on, like get the support. So last I heard, he had 2 strikes and he had to remove every single one of his
3D printed videos gone.
Most of his 3D printed videos, and I mean that's a tough situation because like a lot of people are probably going to be like, oh, that's some soft ass shit, like, you know, how are you gonna, you know, bend the knee or whatever. Dog, that's, in my opinion, that's not bending the knee. So shout out to Print Shit Repeat, because the reality is he is way more powerful within our community still being here than if he were to be banned, gone, and never seen him again, and then go some other platform that doesn't give him anywhere like remotely close to the amount of, you know, presence that he has here.
Until the major body of us shift to another platform, which I try to, all my stuff's backed up on Rumble. My Rumble channel doesn't hit on shit. Now, eventually, if I have to move completely over to Rumble, and even if I don't get any hits, I'm still going to have a channel. You're still going to see my fat ass sitting here talking about gun laws.
Yeah, I'm the same way, man. I got my shit backing up to Utreon and Detective John Kimball. You guys sound like a bunch of militia violent.
Well, we got another call. Well, they call us, hey, militia violent extremists.
Come on.
No, I'm not.
On, bro, hold up, Coop, hold up. Dog,
yeah.
I haven't like put you on blast and been saying your name and all that. Like, just chill. Just stop calling me, bro. I get it. You want to get on stream. I said, let's schedule something, okay? Damn. Sorry, go ahead.
Dude, if it's someone that's rocking and got info and want to get on stream, man, put them on with us.
I mean, they can schedule a show with me just like, you know, anybody else, you know?
Nah, it works for me too.
Sorry, go ahead, Coop.
But it's just, you know, these social media companies, like I have my ban on Twitter. I basically mentioned some things that.
How did you get banned?
Well, there was a post a little while back about a bunch of families who were bringing themselves and all their kids to a drag strip show, and I had nerve enough to question the transmissions, and you know, apparently someone reported me for that, and I matter of fact, the guy that was on Safety Doc's channel tonight, the Quash, I started listening to his stuff last night.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking dude, if you can get him on a channel, or one day I hope I can get him on, because I mean that's what he does. He's talking about how the system's rigged, and it's, you know, the gun community should be in his damn back pocket, because he's telling us how to beat it, or how we can eventually change it. I'll put it that way.
Yeah.
But I was messaging or tweeted back and forth with him for a minute, and then went to do something else, and your account's blocked. Check my email, and which I posted it on IG. I posted my post and ban and everything. Yeah, thanks for playing. You had nerve enough to mention mental not wellness and transmissions, you know, in the same, you know, tweet.
That's so crazy, dude.
Well, I mean, at this time, like Ralph's ban and stuff, you have members of Congress who write these social media companies, and they're together on this. Don't think they're not. They write these social media companies and say, this is content on your platform and shit. And now if you show a gun, they'll shut you down.
Oh, like that.
But they can't find the kiddie porn on their shit.
Oh, bro. Don't even get me started on that shit, man. That's
fucking.
They'll actually probably shut us down just because, like, just for saying those 2 words.
I know.
It's crazy.
It's that. Well, they'll shut us down for saying it, but they know they've got it on Twitter. They know they've got it on YouTube, and they act like they can't shut it down.
Yeah.
But P80 Ralph, don't let no one build no damn P80s on here and send them how to do it.
Oh yeah, if
No.
somebody's trying to, share the signal or, share, like, I'm surprised that I haven't been. I mean, I've been shut down in some situations, but like, actually perma shut down,
Yeah.
even for the jigs, anything that allows people to continue building modern firearms in the privacy of their own home with no government overreach is evil in their eyes.
Well, it's all about control. They want the control of it. If you can build your own firearm, which has never been illegal, if you can build your own firearm, you're actually doing an activity that the government doesn't have any say so at that point.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they do have say so in some places because they'll tell you what materials you can use and what it can be painted with, because God knows if it had lead in it, someone might lick their slide and get lead poisoning or some shit, or the polymer's got to be something so that the kid can't choke on it. It's just
Yeah. It's great.
it's insane, man. It's insanity.
And it's been expanded to nearly every fucking industry. Not even just the firearms world, but yeah.
No, well, I understand we have to have safety standards for stuff. That's fine to have some sort of a standard. Okay. But the government shouldn't be that far involved in it. It should be as simple as if someone makes an unsafe product, then whoever is harmed by said unsafe product, well, they go to court because they've been injured. They settle that through the courts, and then that company fixes their shit. That should be how simple that is.
Yeah, but look at how that could create some serious challenges, like in the world of firearms, right? Like,
when you talk about if someone makes a unsafe firearm, I can see that they've been injured by an unsafe firearm. SIG, Sky, whoever.
Definitely Sky. Definitely
Now,
Sky.
if I make a completely safe firearm and some dumbass injures themselves with it, or they injure someone else with it, that's not a defect in the firearm.
With a screw-on backplate, single shot 50 with a screw-on backplate.
Well, was it the RN50?
Yeah. That's a poor design though. That wasn't. Every firearm was designed to fail with the least catastrophic,
Yeah.
outcome.
You have areas in a firearm that are supposed to, if it's overpressurized, it's like say acetylene tanks or oxygen tanks or argon tanks. They all have failures built into them to basically keep the whole tank from blowing up. Scuba tanks are like that. You have burst discs in them to where if you overpressurize the tank, that disc blows and it releases the pressure before the tank walls fail. Firearms have much similar mechanisms built into them.
Yeah.
And the RN50, believe it or not, had a couple of systems built into it.
Really?
But if that round was as hot as what they're saying it was, and did you see the one where Kentucky Ballistics basically took what should have been the same round and put it in a Barrett? It completely devastated the Barrett. It would have been just about as catastrophic. So I don't think the RN50 was all that bad of a design. However, if you overload that by orders of magnitude, you've got a bomb sitting there.
Okay, so I may have missed that. So what kind of fail safes are, and I'm not trying to be a jackass, I'm just genuinely
no.
What kind of safes are built into the
So remembering it offhand, and I'm remembering it offhand. So that RN50, when you load the round, you screw the breech plug in, and then you lock that gun in. Okay. You basically have a backstop for that plug.
Okay.
So it's not like that plug's just sitting there like, say, the back end on a Sten gun, like just a back cap. So it's actually blocked by something.
And is a Sten threaded in too?
I don't know. I believe it is. I couldn't tell you 100%.
I actually curious.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you 100%. I believe it is because I believe that's part, well, not necessarily completely threaded, but it's not like screw threaded, but I think
Yeah,
it's a threaded
popped
connection.
somehow.
So yeah, but when the RN50 and Serbu's got a video on it. If you go look at Serbu before people want to break his balls about bad design, look at his video on how that gun actually locks into place, and you'll see that there are mechanisms built in to prevent, a normal round or normal barrel obstruction from hurting the end user.
Kimball says the stand is not. All right, cool. Thank you.
Yeah, it's I couldn't remember.
Yeah, I guess I would think the safest system would be like a back plate with several locking lugs on like a spring type system, right? Like kind of like think of like how an MP5 muzzle is, right?
Yeah.
You got lugs, and then you got some type of system with a spring that when you push down it depresses, and then you turn it, and then it's got steel lugs that are opposite lugs on the brake. I would think like that would be safer.
Well, if you look at, especially like looking at Mark's video, and it makes sense to me. I have dealt with threaded connections and all that shit in the past.
Mm-hmm.
The amount of thread engagement and the amount of thread that he had there, and then having something backing that cap. So say this is my cap and I screw it in. When I lock the gun in, I'll get this right. When I lock the gun in, there's another piece that comes up behind it.
Mm-hmm.
So that's an extremely strong connection.
Okay.
And I want to say just forward of that, there are 2 points that were made to fail to release pressure before that back cap completely just blew apart.
And the slap round was just loaded like
that round was so over pressured, it blew the threads off of the connection.
Mm.
And with the types of steels and everything, that is mind-boggling to see that amount of pressure.
Damn.
So
I could not imagine 69. Nice. I could not imagine like, the dude out there, or dude, people, company, whatever, the people, person, or thing out there that sold the slap rounds to Kentucky Ballistics. They had to have known that it was them. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no way people are out there hand loading, bullshit slap.
Yeah. That could have been as simple as using the wrong powder.
Yeah.
So that, because I don't understand it fully. I don't reload, but you have certain powders with certain burn rates, and the shape of the powder grains can change that. There's all sorts of shit that goes into it.
Yeah, it's just like the difference between like pistol powder burns way faster than rifle powder, right? Just like so the difference in like 300 blackout and that cartridge, it's using pistol powder to have a much faster burn rate to be able to cycle the action of the AR, even with the subsonic round.
Well, that was one of the original problems with the M16s when they went to Vietnam. They used a different powder than that gun was originally meant to run with, which changed the dwell time on the gun, which changed the timing on the gun, which made it run a lot more dirty, which caused the gumming issues. It was a whole thing just from that powder change.
And weren't they running like 77 grain with like a 1-in-9 twist or some shit like something?
I forget exactly.
Or 1-in-9, 1-in-9, 1-to-7, something. Whatever it was fucking wrong. I remember that.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me keep going.
Yeah. Well, there were just a bunch of different things wrong with that gun when they put it out in the field, because let's face it, our government can screw anything up. .300 AAC is like a long, skinny 45 ACP. Yeah, you ain't wrong. There's which I don't know. We got into we'll continue to get into the weeds, but there's just so many things that it kind of fits this discussion, and we'll get to it more when Dark gets back. there is a bill that's been proposed to put firearms underneath the Consumer Product Safety Board, because right now firearms don't fall into the Consumer Product Safety Board. If they fall to the Consumer Product Safety Board, then guess what? Sounds like a good idea. We're going to make firearms more safe. Well, guess what the Consumer Product Safety Board is going to do? They are going to dictate that guns have to have certain safeties. They're going to dictate that guns have to have certain trigger weights because certain trigger weights are too light. They're going to dictate everything about that firearm. And basically, you're looking at a California compliant firearm by the time the Consumer Product Safety Board gets done with this shit. I know not everybody is retarded as I am and gets into that shit. Dark, did you hear what I was just saying though?
A little bit. They're trying to put firearms Consumer Product Safety Act or something like that.
Yeah. You look at the average products you have in your home, like a gas can. They killed gas cans because the Consumer Product Safety Board got involved in it, and they made all of these requirements for a gas can, and now you can't get a gas can worth of shit half the time. Think they won't do the same shit to a firearm. Bro, you got to have a thumb safety. You got to have a 10-pound trigger. You got to have a freaking, 10 rounds. Well, that's the most you can have because, hell, that 11th round, that's what makes that firearm more dangerous.
Well, think about it. Like because then who controls it at that point?
Well, I mean, the government's controlling all of it. And it's a board of unelected bureaucrats that controls it. So it's not like you can reelect them or vote them out of office. This is a completely unelected board of people.
Yeah. Crazy. Well, since you brought up, hold on, Cooper DLD After Dark, anyone have a good interpretation on HB 1098 in Oklahoma? I'm not familiar.
I haven't looked at it, brother. A lot of the, unless I go down a rabbit trail and hit a particular state, a lot of the stuff I've focused on has been federal.
Yeah.
Now I know Oregon's fixing to get boned right in it because they voted in that, what is it, 104 or whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
And that's 10 rounds, and you got to have a license to purchase a firearm now, and you have to get all this training.
And he also brought up a question asking about a braced 300 blackout pistol is what he's asking about, which we can actually get into some AR. That one of the things I wanted to get into actually was like the age-old debates of 9mm versus 45, and then I think I put in the title divided by 40 Smith & Wesson.
So, I saw it earlier, and then you got me on. It's going to go down the whole different trails.
No, it's cool, man. It's cool. Like I think it's important for us to just literally show who you are, show what you do, show what you focus on to support your channel, so we can get some more some more love. Actually, check your channel real quick. See where you're at with subscribers.
Oh hell, let me pull it up. Damn, is Doc still going? Yeah, Doc is still going.
Damn.
He's on shit. I'd have to look at how many hours he's been on right now. Doc is a damn hoot. That's another guy, man. If you guys do not follow the Safety Doc, you seriously need to follow him, man. He is a seriously good dude. And as it turns out, we may not have known it, he was quite the wild child back in his day. Oh, 221. So that got a bump.
Nice. 221 subs?
Yeah, 221 now.
Oh, yeah, bro. That's what's up.
Damn, that's more people I get to torture.
So Technoman said he brings up a good point. He says, DLD After Dark, what Coop's talking about had already been done out here in California. The so-called safe handgun right there.
Yeah.
You know how that's worked out for us in California. That's so true, man. It's total bullshit, man. Like they're taking what, I mean, probably like a 16th, not even that, like a 32nd of the available handguns. This minuscule, you can't just go build an AR pistol. if it's not on the roster. Now there's a whole bunch of fuckery of people saying like there's like a single shot exemption or whatever, but there's a lot of people saying that that's AK and 9mm. It's the best. Yeah.
I need like an AKV goon beam. I seriously do. I want, if I could get the parts, I'd love to build one. If I could just had the money and find one at a good price, I'd snag one in a hurry.
So the only thing, I love the AKV. I love the way it looks. I love the fact that it takes.
Yeah, Kurt, you were one of the OGs, man. Like there was like 10 drunk guys or 9 drunk guys who followed me and you.
Oh, nice. Oh yeah. That's what's up, Kurt. Yeah, literally, the fact that it takes the old Scorpion magazines.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Scorpion magazines.
Yep.
And I already got a Scorpion. I love that. Like that is my baby. Like there's no other way. Like there's a couple other ways, but having a sub gun like that with a binary trigger and that thing runs like a top, bro. I know some people had some issues with their Scorpions having like hey, at least B, what's up? Thank you for joining us. The binary trigger, some people were having out of battery detonations. I don't know if that's like a generational thing, if like certain Scorpions are more at risk.
Yeah, it could have been just an early generation and it didn't get fixed. But before we go on, I got to tell Murph.
Yeah,
Murph, Semper Fi, brother. Happy birthday to the Marine Corps. You guys fucking rock. My uncle Bobby was a Marine in Vietnam, served 3 fucking tours. And we could tell some stories about that later. But yeah, happy birthday, Marine Corps.
Hell yeah. Murph, what's up, brother? My bad. I missed it, Murph. I've been slipping up on chat. My bad. Anthony Smith said, hold on. 7 to 9 inch, 1 to 7 twists with. Oh, he's talking about Farmer James.
Yeah.
Farmer James, there you go. Yeah, so 7 to 9 inch. I think like right in the 8 inch is like the sweet spot. I think there's some 8.3 inch barrels out there that are pretty fire. BCM makes some really good shit. I love BCM Gunfighter. With a brace, the 1 to 5 are for heavy sub rounds. I shoot 150 grain out of mine, and she loves it. Yeah, see, I would want to run some like 220, some 220 grain through a can, and Yeah. But so that's kind of what I wanted to bring it to is that like, so my Scorpion is a tiny little package. I can throw.
I got a tiny little package too, but ain't nothing I can do with it.
That's a tiny little package. The thing folds up tiny as hell. Got a binary trigger in there. It's a little bit bigger than like an MP5K because this one has the 7.75 inch barrel because it's got the old. I'm looking at it right now. I actually was fucking around and I threw a goon beam on that thing, and the goon beam is like matte. It's like the size of the whole handguard. Like I may as well put a mag light on it, bro. But an AK. So I got an AKS 74U.
Let me step away for just a sec, guys.
Yeah. I got an AKS 74U, right? And this particular one though is not a 5.45. So I know you AK guys out there are gonna like freak out, and that's fine. This one was one that I got, when I was a little bit younger, and it's the Arsenal SLR 106 UR SBR. So it is an 8.3 inch 5.56, and it's got the clear Circle 10 Bulgarian mags. And even though it's a tiny 8.3 inch barrel, with a side folding stock, it's smaller, but compared to like an AR design, right? That is the upper and lower atop each other, as opposed to a long ass receiver. And even though it's a piston driven system in an AK, even with the folded stock, it's not really small. So taking something that's about that size, just a little bit smaller, and running 9mm in it, I'm all about it. I think they're dope. I mean, I love the way they look, but I just feel like for that size, a pistol caliber carbine, which of course all of our PCCs have limitations, I don't know. I don't know if I would. I don't know if I would want to run it, even though it's dope as hell. Dark real AK-74U and 545. I know. Hey, look, at that time, if there were some SLR 104s that I could have grabbed, bro, I so would have grabbed it. Honestly, I would have thrown all my other AKs in the trash if I could have gotten an SLR 107 UR SBR, which is an 8.3 inch. It's a crink, but it's in 7.62 by 39, bro. 7.62 by 39 is the AK caliber. And I know some people shit on Dracos. I know some people shit on, Century Arms. Bro, I got a Polish underfolder that was imported by Century Arms, and that shit is literal perfection. Now, I got to literally take that thing and finger fuck it and like sit there and personally like look at every single thing, take it down, look at all the parts, look at the sights, like no canted front sights, like no, like the shit was perfect. And at the time I got it for like 550, which then I was pissed that I had to spend that much on an AK. Now, like I got the AK, the Polish underfolder, which apparently they're not importing anymore. I don't know if you guys know anything about that. But the Polish underfolders, the what's it called? Shit! I'm totally drawing a blank. The hand guards, they had the gas tubes with the pick rails on it. They were like the first ones. The God, how am I drawing a blank on this? They're like the hands down the best ones out there. Help me out, y'all. Who came out with those AK handguards? And do I have to look at my shit to hold on? Oh my god, I can literally see it right now. Man, I'm no, not the barrel. I'm tripping. I can't remember what they are, but they were one of the first companies that came out with a gas tube with a pick rail on it that was true. You could run an optic on it. You could run a red dot on Ultimac. Thank you, Kimball. God, it was right there. It was right there. SLR shit is fire too. No lie. My boy's got a micro AK that was totally titanium. Not titanium. It was total like color torched. So the whole shit was
like a case hardened.
Yeah, really similar to color case hardening. And then they went through and clear coated it. Dude, I'll post some pictures and it's on like, yep, DB Cooper got an Ultimac. Yep.
That's what I've got on a couple of my AKs is the Ultimac rail.
Yeah. But what I did for this one is I kept the top of the handguard factory I put K-Var for, of course. But K-Var is like a go-to for me, right? Like K-Var furniture on the Arsenal, K-Var furniture on the Draco, which is the chrome Draco, K-Var furniture on the Polish underfolder. But for the handguard portion, I got the Ultimac rail. So the top looks like a standard factory AK, and then the grip matches. It's like that sand color, but the handguard is. I know red dots on gas tubes are cringe, so I swapped it. I didn't want to rock the pick rail and the gas tube because for what?
Well, yeah, there are dots that can survive on that gas tube. I mean, hell, Jim Fuller's been building them for years like that without issues. You just got to make sure you got a quality dot up there because it's going to get smoking hot.
Yeah,
you ain't going to want to touch it. But I mean, you're talking about Mac Daddy AK builder. I can't argue with the man.
Yeah. Hey, Fuller is a beast.
Fucking
made
Fuller. Yeah, Fuller is one of the dudes. How the hell? I can't remember how I got to him. Through Mead Fuel Rants is how I got to Fuller. Because I was looking into building my first AK. For those of you who don't know, I lost my firearms rights for a while. I got my firearms rights back.
Hell yeah.
one of the first guns I bought was a Colt 1911 because I'd always wanted one.
Do you still have it?
Oh yeah, it's sitting right here.
Do you?
And then me and my wife.
Do you find any?
I forgot about that. But it was hell. I mean, it wasn't real long after all that. Me and my wife were in a shop not too far from us, and there was a Walser AK sitting there. Now it had Tapco furniture and everything on it, but that's a gun that it's this weird thing. That's a gun that has significance to me because my dad fought in Vietnam. All my uncles fought in Vietnam. That was a gun that was being used against them.
Yeah. No, hold on to him. Sorry. Yeah. Go ahead.
But so looking at that gun early on, I learned a lot about it, and I always wanted one. Yeah. But the majority of my time, it was either during the assault weapons ban or I didn't have my rights.
Yeah.
So putting your hand on an AK was, that was something.
So the interesting thing, and we've talked about this before, is that for the longest time, ARs were, good ARs were $1,000.
Yeah.
ARs were $300, $350, right? I bought my Draco, the one that I hard chromed and all that. I sent it off to Ford's Custom Gunnery Finishing in Florida. They completely hard chromed it, and it's gorgeous. I love it. But I bought that for $314. Mm-hmm. And prior to that, I bought a Draco Champion, which to the first person that doesn't Google it, that can send a comment that tells me what caliber a Draco Champion is, I got respect for you.
Yeah. I don't know.
It's something they didn't make for very long. And it's probably several reasons for that, but it was my Draco, and it was like $278. Stupid low, right? But back then, you could buy literal crates of these fuckers for $100, like a unit. But before I forget, so Coop and Dark, anyone else? I got a micro Draco. How hard is it to drill and tap the rear for a folding buffer attachment? Okay, so I literally
I don't know.
So I've personally done that before. I actually have. You know what? Here you go. Because my community is so dope and awesome, I literally bought 2 of these 8mm bits because you need an 8mm bit to get through that.
Oh.
I thought it was gonna be like hell getting through that thing. You want to start it with a smaller bit and then work your way up, right? Now, the issue that I had, Anthony Smith, if you're using the like the Safety Harbor, or there's a few others out there, but which Safety Harbor, shout out to Walt, he's dope. If you're using 8mm attachment, I'll just give this to you. I know it's not that much, it's not that expensive, but
no, but that's a hell of a damn thing, brother.
Yeah, man, I'm trying to look out for my peeps. But I thought it was going to be pure hell getting through that rear trunnion because it's solid fucking hardened steel, And I ended up getting through that with a smaller bit and then stepping it up and kind of reaming it out. And then I ended up basically, once I got it to like, I don't know, probably like 2 to 3 millimeters or whatever, I literally placed the sharpest part of the 8mm bit, and I just started grinding away at it, like slowly just machining away. And you saw all the shavings and shit coming off of it, and I finally just punched through it, bro. The most satisfying thing in the world when I punched through it. Now, I know penetration is exciting, right? But what made it
penetration,
what made it special was that, remember, my AK was hard chromed, right? So if I just throw a black Picatinny adapter on the back, it's going to look fugly, especially with plum furniture and chrome. Yeah, so I was like, hell no. So what I did is I took the Brownells Alumahide, which has been 100% completely fucking sold out, right? You haven't even been able to get any color. It's been nuts. I know, because I'm trying to wait for the black to get back in stock so I can paint my 80% lower. A or lower. But I painted it with the stainless gray. So I completely painted the Picatinny rail adapter in the back in a stainless gray, and then popped it in there, bolted it down like a mofo, put a bunch of thread locker on there, and bro, you cannot even tell a difference in color because I didn't want there to be hard chrome and plum, and then a big black adapter, and then a plum, right? There's still some black hardware on that shit. Yo, Loki, I'm streaming from my phone tonight, so I can't check my Discord because it removes me from the stream. So that's why I can't answer calls and stuff like that. So sorry, bro. But yeah, Anthony, if you want this, bro, it's all yours.
Chop.
Gerchop, what's up, brother? It's probably like a $5 drill bit, maybe even less because it's from Walmart, but it's good shit.
Yeah, man, it'll work. I mean, for that, since you're not doing a lot of them, it just has to work once.
Yep.
So if you take your time, especially maybe a little cutting oil, it will work once.
Cutting oil, if you're going steel on steel, cutting oil is everything, dude. Mm-hmm. Just when you do the SIG inserts, the SIG 320 inserts, bro, cutting oil is everything. If you start seeing smoke,
blue, if you start seeing blues and purples, and well, when you start seeing a straw color, you're pretty much your work hardening shit. When you start seeing blues and purples on that steel,
see, I didn't even get that far. The moment I see smoke pop up, unless I was like this close, because that's like 30 something, nearly 40 holes that you drill, right? Through like age hardened steel. So I was just literally fucking,
You did yours with like no vise and a hand drill.
Yep, I did it.
I was at a drill press with a vise going, damn, I'm tired of drilling this bitch.
You did one? You did a upbuild, a 320?
Oh, yeah, dude, I've got it sitting right there. I've got an issue. It's something in my triggers dragging. If I rack slide, pull the trigger, let the trigger go, and then rack slide, trigger resets fine. If I ride the trigger a little bit, I get a dead trigger. So there's something in there dragging, and I haven't worked on it yet.
When you get a second, like off stream, of course, rack it, and then pull the slide up and down a little bit. What I know is that, and I didn't notice this until I got a factory one, which shout out to Freedom Co. Thank you, 1776. You guys rock. So I with this one, I had this really odd thing where I think there's like a tiny little bit of slop, and part of it is that when you're looking at the back, that little tail that into the grip mod, right? There's another like flat blade that extends out like a hair further on the factory insert, and I was getting some vertical play up and down on mine.
I don't think I'm getting any vertical play on mine.
It's not visual, like you really can't see it, but I was getting a dead trigger if it was pulled up. When it was pushed down, it was running like a top. Like I was running literal mag. Did I slightly up? It just wouldn't run.
Yeah, this one, which I'm hiding. If I like rack slide, pull the trigger's fine. If I let off of it, it's great. It resets every time. Now, if I ride that trigger just a little bit, dead trigger.
It's got to be
that slide's not rocking.
Try to push it down real quick. See what happens towards the frame.
There's no play.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
It's when I did my rails, I actually had a mill to work with. So of course I measured the inside of the slide, measured the rails, split it by 2, and ta-da! That's how much I need to take off either side.
Yeah.
Now I'm not a machinist. Trust me. I had to learn a vertical mill when I did the tools for my AK, which was interesting. Because, like I said, I'm not a machinist. But grip module, YouTube, you bunch of but when I went to do when I went to get all this, I kept waiting on 1776 and some other guys to get grip modules in. But the only ones they had in were like the fucking $300, $200 ones. And I was like, fuck me running, man. I can't do that.
Oh, like
so I went to SIG and just bought the $45 freaking module. But I love the way this thing feels in my hand.
Yeah, mine's the factory module as well. I got the P module too, but the factory module is great, man. The curvature of it, the grip of it, the stipple on it. This thing feels awesome.
This grip module, I've never done stippling, and I am no artist. I can weld, I can machine, all that. Well, I can kind of machine, but I'm gonna practice. I mean, it was $50. Fuck it. I'm gonna practice some machining, or not machining, fucking stippling, you jackass, on this. Because I love the angle of this grip. I love the way the grip feels in the hand. It points nice. I want more texture on it. But speaking of 1776, before I forget, I know I got it right here. Where's that? I got so much shit sitting next to me. Hold on. This is one of the frames that my man Knuckles got with me on and hooked me up with. Now, I haven't cleaned anything up on this frame. I haven't sanded shit. But
the Freedom frame.
Yeah, and this is just regular PLA. I haven't printed out of the PLA Plus yet because I've been messing around. But I mean, this one I think was the hotter one I printed. The other one I printed, you don't hardly see any of that little kind of fuzz or anything to it.
I got the same thing. They're just like small, like micro imperfect. Yeah. I literally
little small things.
Yeah, I snipped them off. Just like.
But for those of you guys who don't know 1776, he got with me one night, did not have to, got on a IG call with me, walked me through my printer, walked me through settings, sent me the damn file, showed me his. I mean, he spent fucking I don't know how long with my dumb ass that night. I'm a chimpanzee, man. I beat on metal, I beat it into submission. That's what I do.
Yeah.
So him getting me from, which I've got another frame. I printed out one of Chairman Wan's, which was the first frame I printed. But him getting me set up on settings to print this thing to where there's no flex, no play, no.
The first thing I try to do when I take a printer is I do the twist test, and I try.
Dude, I fucked up. I went to print one. And I can't remember. Well, I know what I did. I set all my other settings, but I changed orientations, and I was playing with shit. And I was like, "Hey, this orientation, man, it cut my printer time like down in a third." I forgot to set my fucking infill, so that some bitch printed out like a goddamn spider web at like 20% infill.
Yeah,
I pulled it off the printer. It was like.
What's up, Trollworks? Good to see you, bro.
Trollworks.
Hell yeah. That's the man.
Dude, you see that sign? You see that sign that I did for him, which he did the rest of it to that sign, but the Trollworks sign.
Oh, that was you?
Well, I did the plasma cut for him. He put the lens behind it, put the lights behind it, which made me put lights behind my shit. So thank you, Trollworks.
That's fine.
That's why Safety Doc sign got the hookup, because I learned from Trollworks
to put the lights behind that.
The LED lights. Did you see the sign? Well, I've done a couple of them. I did one. It's the end of the trail Indian, but it's cut out like an Indian head.
Okay.
And it's got a filter behind it, LED lights behind it. Fucking looks slick. Another one is it's a. What does it say? Camp life, and it's got like a guy squatting down at a campfire. But I got they're made for like regular neon lights, but it looks like a sky scene at night where you can see like the Milky Way. and then I put the LEDs behind that, and that thing looks good. But
dude, I gotta finally get mine up, man. I've been slacking, bro, and I know you
dude,
told
I have to.
and I got 2 of them, and yeah, that shit's fire. Yeah, I'm just slacking, man, and I'm also slacking. Like I'm slack. I haven't really watched like a lot of other people's content, man, and I've been trying to jump in and show love and just be like, boop, 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 you know. But yeah, my bad.
Hey, I've actually figured out my community tab now, so I'm trying to share people's shit these days. I'm learning.
So
I'm actually coloring inside the lines a little bit.
usually you don't get a community tab until you're like you know, a YouTube partner or whatever. So you got your community tab?
Well, then, yeah. If like say, let me see. I go to my YouTube studio right now, or is it on my regular thing? So like if I go to my channel, I've got community, so I can share out people's streams and shit.
Damn, that's what's up, man.
Which like I shared print shoot repeat stuff.
Yeah.
About my little Twitter ban, and then the safety doc show. I just playing with it, you know. But
yeah,
you know, Ghost posted about Chris 740, which I've been subscribed to Chris from the 740 for a while. If you guys don't follow Chris from the 740, he's another guy that you need to follow. Great dude. Yeah, check Chris out. Chris, he's another one that shoots some competitions and stuff. So you'll see him, man. He's freaking normally shooting. I think I think he's normally in some. Well, I think he's normally shooting like a 9mm AR in a lot of his videos where he's shooting. But he was actually he shoots competition. He was actually not far from me about a month and a half ago, up in Iron Hills, or no, it wasn't Iron Hills. It was somewhere up north of me in Alabama, and I couldn't make it up there to him because me and the kiddos were busy, and yeah, she ain't got school tomorrow, so my kids are vampires like me most of the time. So,
oh, bro, I know it. Mine's the same way.
I so often drink my blood.
Not that much of a vampire.
Not that much. We need the night owl part of the vampire, not so much the blood sucking part of the vampire.
Yeah. Troll in the chat is a fed. Yeah, Troll works.
Dude, he posts some stuff, man, that'll just make you bust a gut.
Oh, dude, works. No, Loki, he's talking about Troll works.
His 30 guns in 30 days.
That was crazy.
That was insane.
Yeah, man.
Dude, I checked his feed every day just to see his progress.
Dude, all the harlots, all the lowers.
Yep.
Ghost Gunner 3, which
oh man,
I still got a Ghost Gunner 3.
You ain't even set yours up yet,
bro. Honestly, like, so I moved when I moved to right? So and
because the camera flips stuff around.
My Ghost Gunner 3 is, well, every Ghost Gunner 3 is like, think of like a lawnmower with a megaphone in front of it that just makes like these vibration noises that
yeah. Machining is not quiet.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. And like, look, I part of me just wants to throw it in the garage and be like, during the day, you know, and
can what?
You can't make a noise complaint during the day.
No, right now. Yeah, but make a noise complaint.
Yeah, you can't make a noise complaint during the day. But I mean, look, I get it, right? Because I don't have the software. I barely had access to a fucking computer, and you know, I just want to.
This is some big life changes, man. Now understand. Are we going to break your balls about it? Yes, we are. Do we love you very much? and us breaking your balls is pretty much proof of that.
Yeah.
Because if the rest of you guys are like me, if I don't like you, I'm not breaking your balls.
Yeah. if I don't actually, you know, like you or enjoy your company. But bro, like, even just knowing deep down inside, like, I've forgotten about it over the last couple months, right? But like knowing at a box right now with a Ghost Gunner 3 in it, and I haven't actually taken advantage of starting it up. And I called Cody Wilson. I talked to him. I was like, bro, man, thank you so much. Like that's incredible. Like you're awesome. There's a huge wait list for that shit, man.
Yeah.
It's no joke, right? But I don't know. So somebody reached out to me and they were like, bro, you want a computer? I got you. And I'm not going to say anything unless he comes out and says that it's cool. But they were like, yeah, I got you. I'll send you a computer. He had a bunch of them and whatever. But if I got computer set up and which for the last 2 months I haven't. I mean, I have some nights, right? But basically in the life of separation where something's partially yours and partially mine and trading and going back and forth, I'm not gonna not stream just because I don't have access to my computer. I'm gonna stream every single Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, no bullshit. But getting the computer, the software, and all that shit set up, that's hey, C&T, bro, thank you, man. Let's get a life, brother. And with the super chat while you're on my channel, damn. That's what's up. Thank you, man.
Come on, guys. Kick something. You don't have to. But it's like that night Joe was on Shooting Gallery. And his computer was crashing and all that bullshit, which there were a bunch of bigger names and stuff in the chat that night. But we all just started kicking in. It was like, fuck it, man. I got $10 to throw to you. I got $2 to throw to you. Get a computer where we can get your content. Because it's not about just, oh, hey, whatever. No, it's about, dude, we need you in the fight. Now, if you do it on your phone, if you do it on a computer, either way, you're still here doing your part. And with Joe, his computer was crashing, man. His computer was going to hell. And Joe teared up on that one, man. And it was like,
yeah,
it felt good, man, to help him out.
Yeah,
guys sharing memberships and all the stuff you other guys are doing. I'm not saying you have to share a super chat or anything. That's just me goofing off because I had $10 to burn. I ain't worried about it. But all you guys even being here for the stream,
oh yeah,
that's where it's at, man.
Yeah, man. This is the community, man. It's dope because after I do a stream, right, I'll get 300, 400, 500 views, and I'm like, damn, how dope would it be if everybody could be in here at the same time? Yeah. That would be a massive stream, man.
Well, to be honest with you, I sent that through Super Chat because I couldn't remember your fucking PayPal or your Cash App, whatever it is. Fuck it, I couldn't remember.
You're good, brother.
I'm a retard.
Oh my god!
What the? What?
What the
flag?
Fuck? No, bro. No. No, bro. I cannot accept that.
Yeah, you can, Dark. It's like a dick. You can take it.
Oh my god, frag out, bro. What the fuck?
My man Frag. God, I love you, Frag.
What? Dude, frag out. Bro.
I gotta shut this door.
Bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo. Dude. I'm
telling you, Dark, it's like a dick. You can take it. It's got lube on it. It didn't hit you raw. I warmed you up a little bit.
Oh my god, dude.
Frag, you are the fucking man. You're gonna make me tear up.
Y'all don't have to do that, man. Holy shit.
Dark, it's not the fact that we have to. It's you. And you help all these guys.
Holy shit.
You realize how much reach you have into all these different communities and how many people you bring together on an average day or average night? Dude, you got me into prepper communities. You got me into freaking, it's all over.
Credit card refund incoming. Hey,
he'll do a cancellation on that one right after the stream.
oh my god, dude! Holy shit! Frag out, bro. I am fucking speechless, man. I'm, dude. And he didn't even say
That's what I'm saying.
He didn't even come in. Oh yeah, no. He said yes, 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 yes. You can, dude. Oh my god. Okay. I at least have to do this then, even though like I'm like nauseous and got goosebumps, and we see the passion, man. I'm able to help. I'm glad to do so. Fuck my dude, bro.
Yes, Fluffy. His reach is a hell of a lot farther than he thinks.
Dude, all you guys, man. Holy shit, man. Man, thank you guys. I'm fucking speechless. Like
Frag out. I will buy you a beer of your choice.
Can I do a chargeback?
No, you can't. You have to take it.
And hey, and Trollworks, brother. Thank you, man. Man, all you guys. Thank you, Rivet. Appreciate you, man. Y'all are the shit, man. DLD After Dark, CNT Designs and Arms. You are two of the reason I keep up with everything we fight for. Hell yeah, bro. Dude, I'm just
hold on. The only reason Robert watches me is because he's waiting for me to pass out on stream again.
I heard about that.
Oh, dude, I did, man. It was I'd been up by the time I went through the day. Then we did Crump show, and then I did that whole I will send you a fucking plasma cut if you help JSD out. By the time that night got done, I had been up for over 40 hours. I was dead, dude. I was out.
That's true, man. Bro, thank you, Frag Out, man. I just feel so guilty taking it, man. I'm gonna be honest.
DLD, don't feel guilty at all. These people want to support you. Chris,
that's your boy.
That's the man right there.
Got him.
All right, now hold on. Where's Mike the Shooter? We got to get him in here too because we got to pump his channel up.
Hell yeah, man.
Mike the Shooter's another dude. He's a truck driver. He shoots competitions when he can. He's a fucking cool dude.
Do this. Can you screen share something on your computer real quick?
Show me what you got.
Go to Google and type in only because I can't do it on my phone. Go to Google and type in Frag Out Designs.
Oh, okay. We're gonna shoot Frag Out. Let's see.
Yeah.
How am I doing this? Select window. Which window do I select?
Thank you, man. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, and everybody gets Trollworks.
We're gonna do entire screen.
Bro, Trollworks on Instagram is like an artist with his videos, man, for real. And you're about to see some other artistry as well. So thank you, Trollworks. Oh my god, Trollworks just sent another super sticker, bro. Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Can I do it this way? Frag Out Designs.
And Murphy's Law. Murphy's Law has a channel as well. Make sure he's trying to stack up his subs too, man. So we all gotta support each other. And
all right, can you guys see what's on my screen right now, or are you gonna share it?
Not yet. I gotta go come in and share. Okay, there it is. So I want to pull up some of his designs real quick, and show here. See if you can pull up some of the firearm gallery.
Does he have it on this page? No, that's all his main artwork. Let's go to website.
We could go to his channel too. I just don't want to.
Oh yeah. Oh well, look at this right here.
Oh, there it is. So hold on. Mute that real quick because it'll hit us with a. Yeah, there you go.
So yeah, you guys are seeing this, right? Look at this.
Oh my god.
Look, get out of the way. Get out of the way. Look at that freaking skull.
Dude, that is
the rose right there, the shield, the skull, the rose.
That's what Frag Out does. That's the kind of work that Frag Out does. And y'all got, I mean, the level of fucking artistry here is insane.
Oh, it's crazy. from what I do with plasma cuts, just a 2D yada yada plasma cut, it ain't nothing compared to this.
It's remarkable. Like the upper and lower troll works.
Okay.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah.
Bro,
So
you
this
don't have to keep doing it, man. Y'all
this
give too much.
this is the laser making some of its. I get this is probably second pass or so on this, but watch this.
Yeah. Thank you, Trollworks. Love you, brother.
But see, he's got to do that design. Hold on, let me back up just to show what I know. Okay, so he's got to take that AR lower. He has to dimension all this perfectly to fit on that AR lower, accounting for all the recesses, all the other bullshit.
Yeah.
And then place the AR lower perfectly on the machine so that laser's not cutting out way out to the side or look at it. It's cutting around the serial number. Do you guys see that?
Yeah.
Right there. There's a serial number. It's cutting around the serial number. It's freaking crazy.
Dude.
I want a laser.
Dude, I know, me too. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, he purchases all the guns himself too.
Yeah.
Absolute artistry, right? Bro, I get my first engraving laser tomorrow. Oh, hell yeah, Troll works.
Oh shit, yeah, troll.
Hell yeah. Oh, so Frag Out said pull up his Instagram.
Okay, let's see. Let me pull up the grams. Shit, I always forget how to find people on here.
If you go to the search, you know it's a bunch of booty and stuff like that. Like the level of for perfection. Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah. We can pull up the hose Instagram real quick.
Bro, the amount of like psychological programming they try to work into.
Look at that big sexy man.
All right, pull up. What's that? The Deagle, the Desert Eagle up there.
Does he have? Is there more than one? It's fucking girl gold grenade.
Live life. What's up, brother? Chris from the 740. Okay, you're so. Yo, so is Chris from the 740 somebody I want to get on the show?
Dude, if you have Chris on, if you want to talk about competition shooting and reloading and all that stuff, Chris is definitely there.
Hell yeah.
And of course, he's just another freedom dude, man. He's like us.
Hey, as long as you got a mind of freedom and independence, man, I'm fine.
Yeah, dude. Chris is there all day long. Now he's a lot sexier than me. He's got a way better beard. I'm just saying.
Oh, curious. Okay, I wonder what he's gonna do with that one. Go up to some. That's up on the chopping list. Okay.
Hold on. Let's show the skateboard off real fast because he did these for like Tony Hawk and a bunch of guys, didn't he?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, that was on one of the streams.
Oh, nice.
See Crump and Rich there.
Just
yeah, dude.
YouTube will definitely hit us, dude.
And I mean, that is. This dude is drawing. There's one of the mags.
Oh, yep.
There's this was him driving to the shop.
There's the
mags.
Go above the mag one. Yeah, the Glock right there. The grip to the left.
Oh, the stippling.
The other one to the left of that one.
Well, you said left. I'm dyslexic. This one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is where he's burning in the stippling for it.
Yeah.
That's just because he's got to position that thing perfect.
I think what a lot of people miss here is they're like, oh yeah, laser's doing it. No, the laser is doing what he hand drew.
Yes.
Yeah. He draws this shit.
That's why, and for you guys who don't know, and I don't know whether he wants to talk about it, but he just had surgery on his hands. So for an artist to have surgery on his hands like that, that's
carpal.
Hope. Look at this,
bro.
You can't tell me that's not just crazy, insane, cool.
Coop gets it.
Oh, dude, I'm sitting here like drooling. Hopefully, I'm not on the stream. There, I might pull a damn. What was his name? Who got caught beating off on the screen?
Oh, Jeffrey Tubin.
Yeah, Tubin. I might pull a Tubin on this one.
Hey, that's a
Look, see, you can see the depth of the engraving on that.
hell yeah. That's a Derringer, right?
That's what it looks like. Yeah, Derringer, because you got the hinge point up here.
Yeah, yeah. What up, Bacon?
Oh, look here. Look here. Look. That's a blade.
Ooh, that's
I
right.
know Dark's about to pull a tube in now.
Oh, bro, you already know it. That's why you can only keep one of my hands.
I look at that. That's freaking crazy.
Damn, bro. Dude, the Glock slides are straight fire. Because he does like the flat on all three sides, and then he comes back and he does the arched like the chamfered edges. Oh,
Already there.
yes, bro.
Oh,
The fact that you
frag out. You killing me.
it looks so much better before the Cerakote. I had ruined it. Oh no, bro.
Oh man, nah.
Dude, that is just remarkable, man.
Look at that thing, man.
That's crazy.
He still can't do a damn hot dog though.
That's true. You can't do a hot. You know what I think it is? I think it's some type of safety mechanism to where you can't do something fleshy, so you don't burn your ass up. You know?
Oh, look here. Look here for you 1911 fans like me. Look at that. Look.
Damn.
God, man. Frag out, brother.
So I don't own a 1911. I just bought an Beretta M9A3, so you know I ain't gonna buy a 1911. And I got a $240 Galco Miami Classic 2 shoulder holster for a Beretta, and they sent me one for 1911. And I'm like, what the fuck, bro? Chargeback. It's like, I'm just kidding. Damn.
Look at that.
Dude, so the scrolling on that.
See the borders?
Yes. The scrolling on the borders are like nuts.
It's, man, everything he does is nuts.
Just
frag out, how much riddling do you do on an average day?
for real. Oh, scroll up real quick.
Hold on. Yeah, because it's bouncing on me.
Yeah, a little more. What is that? Is that a 1911 getting lasered right there on the left side?
Yeah, that's a 1911. That's 1911.
Let me see that. Oh, nice. We've introduced Trollworks and Frag Out Designs. That's awesome.
Oh, hell yes. Ooh, those two together, we may have created something that will, like, I don't know, shift time and space or something.
I know, right? The space-time continuum has been penetrated.
Yeah, we may have just fucked over the whole world, but hell, it's going to shit anyway, so let's ride.
Yeah, right. And Fluffy Bunny Arsenal.
Hey, Fluffy Bunny.
Okay, so he says if we go to the very top, we'll see what he's been working on, those sketches.
So man. Yeah, I mean, look at that shit, dude. That's hand-drawn. You can see depth on it and everything.
That's crazy. Damn, I don't even understand how somebody machine can even like take that. It still is. It may be way more simple than you know what it seems like, but
look at this for a revolver.
Damn! Oh, that was the one that he had broken down in the like a couple pictures down.
Yeah,
those are his. It's okay.
Hammer. I just.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the top and bottom, the connecting point of the trigger guards.
Half tang. Yeah, I just.
Yeah, Chris from the 740. Let's get together. Let's talk. Let's do a show together, brother.
Yeah, Chris, man. Like I said, Chris is a freaking cool dude, brother.
Oh yeah.
Here's another revolver, man. Look at it. It's got the damn cylinder and everything.
That's
Taurus. Yeah, it's Taurus.
That's fire, man.
That's just, and like I said, he's hand drawn all that.
Dude, I cannot wait to send you my Glock 34 slide, and don't forget for these, and bro,
again,
because like he said, there's not enough space on them. I think we're just gonna have to do the front, like each knuck and the back, which I think is totally fine. And these have got to be the most comfortable knuckles that I have ever felt.
Well,
And
yeah, look,
I hope somebody that are going to receive these as a gift is not watching right now because you know.
this is why I asked him how much riddling he does. 30 templates down, 5 more to go, all new projects.
Damn. But I mean, he has been waiting. So he's been waiting how long to be able to get back to work? How long?
Yeah, well, it's been a little bit, man.
Both of his hands have been completely out of commission. And bro, frag out. Like you don't even have to do a new design or so. I mean, if you want to, you're more than welcome to. But like, I don't care if it's roses or Viking scroll or
Dicks.
you have dicks. Yep, you could do dick butts all over. Straight up, you could do dick butts all over.
Oh man, yeah, leave it to me to send it right off the rails.
Right. as long as it's done by you, and I give you 100% completely free creative control. And honestly, bro, the what's up, JLM? Honestly, bro, the type of scrolling that enriches AR upper and lower, I would love something like that. That is pure fire, man. That's incredible. That brain was collecting ideas for weeks. I know. Honestly, I think he was recovering for months. Oh yeah, look, months in the making. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Take it easy, Murph.
Yeah, later, Murph.
The stream popped. Bro, hold up. He said the stream popped up in his feed.
Huh?
I thought somebody would have reached out to him like, "Yo, they're talking about you on DLD After Dark."
Yeah, well, I didn't know I was going to be on here tonight, or I would have shared it, and then he might have got it that way. But if it popped up in his stream, better.
Hey, look at that, man! YouTube is actually sharing shit. That's crazy.
Because I'm telling you, man, you watch, Chris, there's a bunch of guys tied in. You reloading from the hot pot. Just there's another massive end of the community that just got connected to you.
My magic.
It's freaking. Hey,
and
man.
Frag out together. I want to see a Trollworks and Frag out some sort, like a something y'all do or design together, man. That would be fire.
Yeah, let me make a little bit of money because I want a nice gun, laser engraved with Trollworks and everything on it. That would be fucking slick.
Oh, what if? Okay, so Frag out, hear me out. What if we could do? Because I have another project where if Luigi's still here, he's still waiting on. There's a few people that are still waiting on stuff, but I have a project where I want the. Of course, man, you got it, bro. I would have done that anyway. I would always represent your work, brother. You're a beast. But the project is basically taking Kim lights and doing a Gucci print of Kim lights, right? Like the blue Kim lights. And do you think there's a way, Frag out, to do some type of like Kim light scroll pattern or something like that? Like some type of scroll pattern with the Kim lights of my logo here. Right now I got the P Hub logo there. But let's see if I can change it real quick to bam. There we go. That exact Kim Light logo, not the chicken bone syringe, not the glowies, not the American flag of Kim Lights, just the Kim Light.
Just the tip.
Just the tip. All right, so I know it's funny because we were talking about this. The more I dig at the truth and the conflicts enshrined in law, shaking my head, shaking my head. For real.
And JLM, dude, I started listening to the Quash last night because I think I'd heard about him a while back, and then Doc was talking about I'm going to have him on tonight, and I jumped on his. I actually downloaded Google Podcast so I could listen to him, and I've been like binging him, dude. You want to talk about turning into a rage monster?
I don't want the KFC anymore, and I really want those cheeses that are puppies.
Those cheeses that are puffies.
Yeah.
Um,
The ones that are puffed.
all right. Well, hold on. Let me tell everybody. Give me a break for a second, and we'll go figure out which 4 Cheez-Its puffy things you're looking for.
The
My-
puff ones. The ones that are poof.
I'll be back in a sec, guys.
You're good, brother. Yeah, bro. Andy Lipsco, Frag Out Designs. We were talking about me getting a computer. Because I'll be honest, man. Right now I'm going through some bullshit, going through a separation and having to, like, fight over a computer. Not fight, but, like, I'm not going to be an ass. I'm always going to try to, come from a place of kindness. So I'm basically going back and forth with the computer between my wife and I. And it sucks. But as we were talking about it, because I don't have the Ghost Gunner 3 set up, because I don't have a computer, and Frag Out just boom gave a $500 super chat, and I was like in shock for like a solid 3 minutes. I tried to give it back to him. I tried, dude. It's crazy, man. I'm so fucking grateful for y'all, man. You guys are incredible, man. All right, I'll hit you up, Loki. Check out Leto's Law out of Southeast Michigan and Institute for Justice and the Institute for Justice. Okay, yeah, I'll do that. So it's funny because, like, my intention, like, originally was to come on and, do a show talking about, like, the age-old debates of the AK versus the AR, right? Talk about the pros and cons of both. And then the 9mm and 45, right? And then always divided by 40 Smith & Wesson. I always have y'all on, even if I'm not commenting. Glad to help, dude. Hell yeah, man. You rock, brother. Frag Out is a special kind of motherfucker, man. He's on some next level shit. And his work, not only just his engraving work, his artwork is all over the fucking place. And a lot of people don't even know that you're probably looking at an album or a skateboard for Tony Hawk or like whatever, all this shit, and you may not know that that's Frag Out's artwork in there. Yeah, hell yeah, you're the man. The other crazy thing is that I had a viewer hit me up and be like, yo, I'm sending you a computer. So now I'm like, fuck, maybe I'll give it to a local homeless shelter or something, But no, Frag Out, I appreciate you, man. If y'all have seen the AR upper and lower combo that was done for Flying Rich, this shit is the most beautiful scroll work. And to know that something like that was done by hand by somebody, not only that, somebody in our community is drawing to that level, that's incredible. So if you have not subscribed to Frag Out Designs YouTube, and if you've not checked out Frag Out Designs on Instagram, you got to. It's fire.
It's hold on, catch what's Jalen saying? Lady was distributing food to the homeless. Southwest, cuffed and stuffed. Yeah.
Oh my God, bro. Bro, Come Out in PLA just sent me $69.69. Dude.
I told you we have the greatest fucking community on the goddamn planet.
You guys, man.
Dude,
PLA,
understand this is because we appreciate what you do.
bro, I appreciate that, man. For real. You guys are thank you, man. You guys are giving too much. You guys are giving too much. Please.
It's not, no, dude. It's not giving too much. You give us so much you give us so much of your life 3 times a damn week at least, not counting when you're doing other things during the week for us that inform us, that introduce us to new people. I never would have known about like Risky Trisky without you. There's so many different people that I've learned about from you that, I mean, dude, there's such an expansion because you have such a position in the community, because let's face it, you're you. You've got that attitude. And a lot of us, especially me, some days I need that attitude where I need to hear, hey, be kind, because I'm like ready to choke a fucking Smurf to see what color the bastard turns. So you know, do knowledge. What's up? Like, hell, fucking tactical turkeys, man. Bunch
Yeah.
of cool dudes. I wouldn't have known about tactical turkeys except for you. So then I meet Carbon Q. So then I bounce off of Carbon Q and I meet a bunch of other good people. I think that's where I met oh shit, what's her name? Oh god, a couple other people. Fuck, I can't remember everybody. But all these people pop up now. I get alerts from them on my YouTube. And these are all people that are adding value to my life.
Facts.
And that's a hard thing in this world when everything wants to take value away from you. Now, do some things piss me off? Yes, because we're all a community that loves freedom. And then I get introduced to the Quash, who believes like we do, only he's been in this shit for like 30 years. And he's explaining just how bad the government's screwing you over. So I'm like, JLM raging. Dude, driving down the road earlier today, listening to the Quash, and I'm like, dude, I've known this. I've tried to tell people this, and people won't listen. It's a rigged system. But then I get dark and I get to calm down a little bit.
I do, and I will always and forever, every single stream, I will always end with that same saying. And bro, Kurt24 just sent me $50. Dude, guys,
Kurt,
thank you so much. But please, like, that's.
Hey, look, I run Share the Pain streams. They're running a Share the Love stream. It balances out.
It's a
as
good.
Much as I torture people, they're like showing the love.
I appreciate it, y'all. I appreciate it. Seriously, I do. I'm going to be honest. Yeah, I am. I'm going to work something out with Marine Gun Builder now that he's back. I'll be honest, guys, man. I'm conflicted about this, and this is why it's hard for me because, like, yeah, I mean, y'all have given hundreds and hundreds of dollars, and this is not something that's typical, right? And I'm shocked by the kind and everybody, you know, like sharing the love and contributing, and y'all know, like, I rarely like ask for anything, but I'm conflicted to accept the money because of what money has done to our world and our country.
Dark. Just don't use it for that sex change you've been looking at. Okay. Computer, Ghost Gunner, better streams.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
No hormone blockers. No, tucky stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. My anything, I'll use it for a penis enlargement.
Yeah, if anybody's got enough money to make a little Peter and Big Peter, and not just introduce me to a guy named Tyrone, I'm all about it.
Yeah. So
dude,
he's running off the same channel, bro. I got an alert for it, so I don't know. Old channel that back that
he's done what 2 videos lately.
Yeah.
And it wasn't him doing building stuff. What it was him showing some of the stuff that was happening.
Yeah, like Senate hearings. It was kind of an old conversation that Ted Cruz had a little while back. But dude, Kurt24, man, thank you, man. You guys,
brother, you fucking rock, man.
Hell yeah,
Kurt, like I said, Kurt mentioned it earlier. I don't even think I had 10 subscribers when Kurt subscribed,
bro.
Just to listen to my fat ass sit there and talk.
Dude, please stop. Please
stop. Don't stop. Anytime a woman tells you to stop, what do? You push it harder, right? Push it harder.
Bro, T for Tejas just sent me $30. Bro, thank you. And please stop. Please
Don't stop. What's that? If I had the fucking song playing in the background, don't stop. I can hear the lyric, but I can't get it to the front of my head.
Get it?
Something about dance, don't stop, whatever it is. I don't know.
All right, Loki. Peace out, brother. Loki, take you, man. Don't be running around drinking too much, bro.
Unless you're home.
Yeah, being home is cool.
Don't stay up 40 hours and drink a whole lot because you'll pass out. Trust me. Yeah,
dude. Frag out, T for Tejas, Kurt24, come on PLA, dude. You guys are incredible, man. For real, thank you. And
Fluffy, 2 words: will not comply. Wasn't it Joe Biden? 3 words, JOBS. No, dumbass. That's actually 3 words or 4 words. I'm dyslexic. Give me a break.
For letters.
Yeah, letters, whatever it was.
Yeah.
Letters, words. I don't know. You have to
Unless-
say a word to say a letter in the English language. So technically, I'm right.
If you're spelling it out like JAYOHBEEES, you know what I mean? And that would
Frag out, brother. Man, dude, I got to get you on a show one night just to shoot the shit with you because you're a fucking rocking dude.
he is a fucking blast, man. He's awesome. And
Dude, he is a damn Labrador retriever with a tennis ball thrower.
for real.
I wish I had half of that dude's energy.
Yeah, man. He's a beast, man. And tried to outlast the stream to hop on, but I gotta work at 5. Oh, bro, that's like
Loki. Definitely been there too, brother. Definitely.
it's like 5 hours away. Fluffy, I'm with you. 2 words, F the ATF. Bro, that's what I've been writing on every single jig. FTHE ATF. Just like straight up big
well, you got to start writing FDAFT. You got to get with the times with Joe Biden.
So funny thing is so a bunch of people have posted, like when they get it, they're like, oh my God, like this is a based ass company, right? And then they post pictures all over the place, like Instagram, Reddit, even on Facebook, I've seen stuff pop up. And it's cool as shit because it's like, damn, that's some dude like in Oklahoma that bought a jig, you know? And it's cool.
Not to tear your damn line of thought up. My wife, of course, she's working at that gun shop.
Yeah.
And she called me today and she was like, hey, I need help with a P80.
Mm-hmm.
Need a video, whatever about it. And I sent her to Putane's channel. I was like, look, anything, I sent her that and sent her the Odyssey link. Hey, here's everything you want to know PA or polymer 80.
Mm-hmm.
And I got to talking to her and I was going through the list of parts. You got to have this, got to have that, fucking slide stop, all the other shit. And it turned out to be a damn cobalt blue. And I thought, damn, Dark would be jealous because that motherfucker had a cobalt blue, but he didn't have half the damn parts for
it. Damn.
I was like, I got enough parts to build that at the house, but I ain't giving them to you unless you give them back.
So I only got 1 cobalt. Are you talking about blue titanium or cobalt?
Yeah, blue titanium.
Blue titanium. Yeah. So I think I got, as far as built ones, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blue titaniums, but I only got 1 cobalt. I don't know why they called it cobalt though, because that shit ain't even blue. Like that's crazy. The word cobalt is specifically reserved for the color blue. Like I don't get it. But I built out a bunch of the blue titaniums, man. That's just like my trademark is blue guns, just like the blue chem light right up there in the corner. Blue chem light, blue guns, blue slides, blue magwells. 1776 Supply Co. has like blessed me with a bunch of blue. I got the blue color changing barrel from them, actually. That's where that came from. And if y'all saw the Serialist show recently, I posted that maybe a couple weeks ago. Which reminds me, I actually got to submit for them. I got a couple I can throw together. I'll probably throw up like, you know what? All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to totally troll the Serialist squad, and I'm gonna post like a totally like terrible ass like Glock 26 with a 19 slide with no dust cover, with like one of the like the beat up metal slides, like just a terrible Glock 26. Be on the lookout. If you guys are watching the Serialist stream, I know you missed the blue titanium, man. That sucks, man. And they actually blessed a bunch of the folks on the channel too, man. They gave the hookup right before the ATF rule change. And if you guys
bright lights, yeah, that's one of them.
Hey, there you go.
Yeah, that was the hookup right before the beatdown. That was the hookup.
I got a few PA chilling there. Now, not every single one of them is chilling with a frame in there, but Oh, nice. They sent you some?
No, well, I ordered that one. I still got to do the video to see whether it survives on the Ultimac rail.
So I have not. Is that the $75 one?
Yep.
Yeah, that honestly for the
Yep,
price,
that one.
dude. I have not gotten a better red dot. I need to really put it through its paces though. So I had a connection with DLD. Please talk. Killing me. Showing those. Oh yeah, no, sorry, bro. I mean, bro, be real. Half of these are blue titanium, like in the bookshelf. Half of those are blue titanium, and because I'm in the jig business, no, I'm sorry, I can never part with a.
Sorry, he said jig. I was going to dance.
Yeah, do a little jig.
That's kind of a little Cabbage Patch action right there for
Yeah.
younger people. Fuck, I don't know.
I'll show y'all real quick. Why not? Hold on. I think I can do this. Hold up.
Troll works. Yep, heart the blue titanium. I've got to get. I'm still looking for the parts, but I still want to do a homage to dark with that blue frame. I've got another blue color to do the slide. I think I'm going to try my hand at a battle worn a little bit on that and do a battle worn black with blue. And I'm looking for the right barrel. That's probably where I'm hung up the most. Chris, hey. New member.
4-0, new channel member. Hell yeah, bro.
Fuck Chris. Yeah, dude.
Hell yeah. Welcome.
I told you, man. Chris is a cool dude.
Hell yeah, man.
Can't stop them old 740s, brother.
Hell yeah. What's 740?
Chris, stop me if I'm wrong because I confuse shit and I'm a numbnuts, but it's Oklahoma, right? Oklahoma.
So me talking about
yep.
Some random dude that bought a jig in Oklahoma. I totally had no idea that was actually Oklahoma. That was my first build, a PF940C in titanium blue. Hell yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, Tech Money, what's up, brother? Constitutional Carpenter, what up?
Constitutional Carpenter, another badass.
Hell yeah, man. So I started like before all the the whole channel's blue, whatever. Even like in the beginning when we started the blue chem light shit, that it was just a joke, right?
Yeah. What? And I know sometimes it's hard to put it kind of in a capsule, but what was the joke with the blue titanium or the blue chem light?
Yeah. So this is kind of why everything is blue. Right? So this is back at the beginning of the channel when me, Light, and Dugan were all together, right?
Yeah.
And we were talking about shit like, when the boog pops off, like how are we like this small community of people? If we're out and we're like running and gunning on the streets, how are we going to be able to differentiate each other so we don't accidentally shoot one of our people in the face, right? And
that's always a must know.
Yes, right? You need to know who's friendly, and it's not like we're all running nods and we can have, our IR beacons like that. So I was like, well, let's just run a chem light, right? Run a chem light on your gear, and that way we can see. And then we were like, well, everyone's got chem lights. And I looked over, and I still got the same boxes right here. I'll actually grab it. So I always grab, a bunch of chem lights because they can be used for a whole lot of shit, like, for everything, right? And these AmeriGlow chem lights are incredible. And I was looking at it, and I was like, bro, like, Doug's out of blue, just FYI. Hey, you know what? Loki, is Dugan back? I haven't heard from him or anything, but I got a whole bunch of blue. I'll send him a blue, no doubt.
So Dark, are you saying you'd blue another guy?
I would blue him.
Dude, for those of you who didn't grow up army brats and heathens like I did, you can have chem light fights, which where you break chem lights and you throw them at one another. It's
I
about like getting hit with a laser beam, actually, because
I wouldn't recommend it.
well, I would, but
Yeah,
you're going to end up with some lumps, and you're just going to see whatever chem light it is coming in like a freaking stormtrooper's laser out the side of your eye, going pow.
yeah. F all that noise. No, I don't mean making himself available to the public again. But it's been like probably 6 months since I talked to him. So let him know that I would love to talk to him, man. If you could pass that message along. Like, I'm not on like Keybase anymore or anything like that. I got a new phone. I lost all my contacts and
Yeah, I've done that before.
yeah. But so basically, I was looking at all these and I was like, well, you know what? Anybody can grab a chem light, right?
Yeah.
But most people got green, red, yellow, orange, right? Like, most of the chem lights you see are green and red, right? But then I saw this box and I was like, but nobody rocks blue, right? So I was like, blue chem lights. So, glowy, right? Glowy, everyone's a Fed. Glowy, these glow in the dark, right? It's kind of
a Fed. Dark's a Fed. Trollworks is a Fed.
Yeah, and like, bro, like, it would be a good idea to not accidentally murk each other if we're, in an actual kinetic event, So, so that's kind of where that came from. And then it got to a point where, like, once if in a stream, if I got beyond 50 people, then I would crack a blue chem light and throw it on and like wear it, like, hold it, whatever, and just go on like rants and shit. But yeah, it's just always been about blue. Then companies started hitting me up like, bro, like, you should do like a blue gun. And I'm like, well, I got some of the like blue titanium frames and shit. And people were like, all right, so let's do like a DLD blue thing. And bro, 1776 Supply Co., their Cerakote game is
on point.
Yeah, it is crazy. Like, y'all have seen some of the shit, man, like with the shorty, the 4.75 inch 5.56 and like all that. Color chem lights are cool until you realize half your tribe is colorblind.
Hey, my wife is pretty much red colorblind, so any kind of dot I get her has to be a green dot. Otherwise, she just sees a big blurb in the scope.
So interesting thing about that, right? And my issue is I think I have astigmatism, and I've just made that self-diagnosis by myself because
that's why they call it a self-diagnosis.
Yeah, right. When I look through a red dot, it's just like a splotch. It's like a semicolon that's been like flicked. Like it's just like a mess, right? And somebody was like, well, that just means you have astigmatism. And I'm like, oh, no shit. I thought, because one day I took a picture of a red dot and it was like this crisp, solid, perfect circle. And I was like, what?
Yeah. Turn your dot, like during the daytime, turn your dot down to the lowest setting you can and still see it.
Yeah.
And see what it looks like.
So that's typically how I run it, unless I'm running something with a light, because once you cast the light down, you totally wash it out. So I turn it up like a couple notches. If it's on full brightness, bro, yeah, it's literally like somebody dumped a cup of red dot pudding in my optic. But thank you. Appreciate it.
You're sad. Why are you?
Aw, don't be sad. Don't be sad. Be glad. Hug your dad. So same here, Dark. That's why I love the prism scope. So, okay, so I actually got a primary arms prismatic 1X scope, right? And I guess it's kind of like a red dot scope, but it's got the ACSS reticle with a bullet drop compensator, and that shit is excellent. I threw that on my 10.3 inch, the Dark 18 CQBR, and I love that shit, man. That is a game changer. To be able to, cast out over, like, I got like probably 140 or so yards behind me, which is funny because Rich was like, no, that's like 50 yards. I was like, bro, do you even shoot, bro? I'm just kidding. So I look out I'm I want to say so. It's an incredible tool to be able to measure the torso of a man at 140 yards and determine which line you would need to hold on to hit a target at that range
Yeah.
with a 10.3 inch like that. That is a remarkable tool right there. It's excellent. So love that, and I got that shit for like 140 or something like that.
Damn. And which
Yeah.
brand was that?
Primary Arms, the
Yeah.
1X Prism, and it's a true 1X. So like,
Yeah.
if I look out down the same 140 yard, distance through a 1X red dot, nothing appears different. When I look through it through a true 1X Prism, that shit is completely different, night and day. So I support that 100%. And bro, where the fuck is my Beretta 92A3? Come on, bro. Same. Oh, so what I was gonna say is I got my hands on the Holosun Amber reticle. It's
Yeah.
gold. It's literal fucking gold. That shit is totally like night and day. Now
Yep.
I'm pissed because I went into the gun shop, right? I saw it said gold dot, and I was like, "Yo, I've been hearing about those. I've seen them online, but I want to actually like touch it and
Look
hold
through it. Yeah.
Yeah. So I did it, and I did a YouTube short on it, but I did it under the wrong channel. So now I need to find a way to grab
You
that.
got to short. Can you download a short?
If I had a computer, I
Well, now you can get you one.
now I can. Once YouTube cuts that frag out check.
I got the hookup because this laptop's a different situation.
Mhm.
But I had an old laptop that just fucking crashed on me, and I hadn't had it long. I can't remember. I was taking some classes and I bought it and just crashed. So an IT dude at work, I asked him one day, I was like, look, I got this laptop I've had that just crashed. I mean, and the camera's not as good as an older laptop, but I've used it quite a bit. But I was like, the thing just crashed on me. And they said, look, get this solid state drive, bring it to me. I'll put an operating system on it and you'll have your laptop back.
Yeah.
Dude, no shit. Wayne, I love you, brother. You're awesome. Like 4 hours, dude calls me back, says everything's done.
Dang.
It was like, and I got the solid state drive is, oh God, it's a terabyte or some shit. It's some big drive, but I had enough Amazon points. I paid 28 cents for the damn thing, shipping and everything.
Damn.
So between that and everything, I got. I mean, it's not the best laptop, but it's actually faster than the one I'm on now.
Bro, my issue right now is I'm on a 1 gigabyte per second connection, right? Like my connection is fire speed. My gun room is like a Faraday cage. The moment I walk up past the stairs, I think this was made with steel I-beams. Like it's completely just like locked down. Right now I'm on cell signal doing this shit. Clint Eastwood, I was originally like a Windows dude, but I like running Macs. Like my last computer was a Mac, the Air Pro, stupid thin joint. But I got a viewer that reached out. It was like, bro, I had like Mad Machines, and I got one left. It's yours if you want it. I was like, no. Like I can't accept that. It's too big, And he asked me. He actually had asked me like 3 times. He's like, bro, I'm gonna sell it, and I would much rather go to you than some fucking, Facebook. I was like, bro, okay, fuck it, here you go. And if anyone wants to ever send anything, like if you want to send something for me to look at, review, comment on, if you want the dark takes or whatever, you can actually send something to DLD Hardware, which is 42,395 Ryan Road, Suite 112, box number 186, Ashburn, VA 20148. Hey, look at that. Your boy's professional. I got a mailing address and shit now. Hey.
But it's actually still Crump's backyard.
It's like 7 from Crump's. But that's why I was like, so people be going crazy over like, content creators. They want to track them down, find them, and like they mail motherfuckers like Apple AirTags. So when they bring packages home and open them, they're like, oh shit, somebody just tracked me to my house, right? So I went to a UPS store. If anyone looks it up, that address, they're going to find a UPS store. And I literally went in that city and bought it there. And every single package is open there. I open everything up there, check it, double check everything, look inside shit. I'm like, all right, it's safe to go home now. Which, by the way,
Dude, that's freaking crazy. The amount of stupid shit people do just because, hey, you're online and they disagree with you, so they want to do some. Dude, get a fucking life.
Yeah, bro. Like, if you have time for that shit,
get a job. Go work at McDonald's. You want fries with that? Hand them out the window. It's pretty damn easy.
Yeah.
Get laid every once in a while. Go beat off.
That's also it's a limited time though. You know what I mean? Like there's only so much they can do in that 2 minutes. So okay, one thing we need to do before we wrap up. All right. I know we usually run for like anywhere from 2 to 3 hours. We're at 2.5 now, but so here's and guys, I can't even express like how much that love like means to me, man. Like T for Texas, come out in PLA, Trollworks, and
Frag out.
Right, frag out, man. Holy shit. I'm totally fucking I'm just blown away. So the thing that we have to go through is a speed round of the topics that we were going to discuss. So we'll start with this. AK or AR?
Well, if you're slightly retarded, I would recommend an AR. If you actually have functioning arms and you can actually manipulate a firearm, I would recommend an AK.
Yikes. Okay. All right. We'll come back. 9mm or 45?
I love 45, but with the ballistics and the types of rounds out of a 9, I get a smaller package with a lot more rounds, which puts a lot more holes in people. So as much as I love my 45s, I'm going 9.
Facts. I mean, I will say that the technology for ammunition has come so far.
A long way.
Yep. Even just in the last 2 decades, it's been crazy.
Yeah.
John Doe says both. And I think there's some merit to that. But okay, 40 caliber or a bag of rocks?
I will take a bag of rocks, Alex, for $500 because a bag of rocks won't break my gun completely into pieces.
Okay.
Unless you have a gun that is built to handle the pressure of a 40 caliber round. Now, understand there's 2 different things. If you have a gun that is built multi-caliber and you stick 40 caliber in it, it's going to break the shit out of it. If you have a gun that is built for 40 caliber, like was USP, that gun will run all day long.
So what do you mean? Like if somebody were to build something and
you have manufacturers like that build a gun that is say built for 9mm. They build a multi-caliber gun. So all you have to do is swap barrels and swap a couple things, and you have from 9 to whatever.
All right. So hold on. So like the Glock 22, right? In the 90s, when they were during the second generation, if I recall correctly, it was mid 90s. They were running a 2-pin 9mm in the Gen 2 17s, 19s, and they were in the process of making the 26s, which is why they call that Gen 2.5. Which is, if you'll notice, for every like Gen 4 fanboy out there, and even Gen 5 fanboy, a lot of people are like, "Oh man, this force recoil spring is like some brand new breaking fucking technology or whatever." That's the same style of recoil spring they put in the 26s in the 90s, right? Yeah. But when they went to 40 caliber, they started blowing up. They called them the kaboom Glocks because it was not designed to withstand the PSI. Yeah. Like a 9mm PSI is like 35,000. 40 caliber is much higher. I don't recall exactly what it is, but they literally started blowing up. And that's when Glock switched over to what I consider to be true perfection, which is the Gen 3, which has the bink, bink, bink 3 pins. So it's got 2 pins reinforcing that locking block right next to the front rails.
Yeah, it's the 40 caliber is one of the reasons that a lot of police trade-ins are so cheap, because the police go out there, they'll shoot them on the range, they'll bust a bunch of rounds through them, but that gun wasn't designed for the pressure of a 40, so it's just eating that gun to pieces the whole time it's running.
So what if you just hate the 40 caliber round altogether?
If you just hate the 40 caliber rounds, you might be left-handed, you might be a mutant, you really don't understand ballistics or internal ballistics or external ballistics, so I'll give you that one. I
talk about the 40. I do.
Oh, we all do. Dude, the first handgun, I've said it before on streams, the first handgun, I was like 21. The first handgun I ever bought was a fucking High Point 40 caliber.
Oh, God.
But I could eat your ass up with that thing and it never jammed.
Yeah.
Now, fun fact, when I did catch a felony, I gave my guns away to people. It was like, look, dude, you take care of this, you take care of that.
Yeah.
The 40 caliber that I had, I gave it to a really good friend of mine. He ended up getting another gun, gave that to his buddy. Mm-hmm. His buddy ended up shooting himself through the thigh with that 40 cal. Oh. Shattered his femur.
Jesus.
Dude was messing around, knowing dude he probably wasn't in the best shape, had it poked down in between the seat and the console in the car, and was doing something and went to pull it, and when he did, pow, right through the thigh.
I saw a dude, so at this range that I'm at, that area is a very affluent area. It's actually one of the most affluent counties in the United States. And it also has the highest suicide rate in the United States.
Wonder
why. It's like those two go hand in hand, right?
Money and suicide.
Yep. So this dude came in with a Gucci'd out 1911, right? And he's running a really, really nice war belt. But he has, like, at the time, Springfield was doing this thing, and they may still do it, I don't know, but like when you bought a Springfield, it came with the OWB holster, the OWB magazine carriers, like all sorts of shit, right? And he was using that rig on his gun belt with like some Super Gucci 1911 that he had, right? And he reholstered his 1911 with the safety off and his finger on the trigger. So you know what happened? You remember that? It's like, I
shot myself.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Exactly what happened.
Cowboy hat dude?
Yep. I mean, it was a different dude, but same situation. And I saw this on video because my boy worked at the shop. It's a gun shop in a range and all that. And I was able to go behind the counter and actually watch it like 100 times. So the round went in his thigh. It traveled down, like spiraling down his whole fucking leg bone, and exited through the sole of his foot.
Oh, God.
And you can actually see the energy of the round hitting the floor like this. Like, I mean, you can barely see it, but like you could see the round and the impact energy of it just hitting the floor. And it was like, oh, man, the smallest mistake could earn you the biggest
yeah. Dude, I was talking about, all the stupid shit that happened to me when I went to the classes with War Poet.
Mm-hmm.
I had the safety on my trigger just fucking disappear.
That's right. You told me that. Yeah.
I mean, I went back to check for lunch. We had just shot around the targets, broke for lunch. Showed clear.
My bad.
All of a sudden, my trigger safety is gone. It's just, I don't know where the fuck it went. I never felt it fall off. I never felt it get loose. It was gone. I still got to look up who I bought that trigger from, and I'm going to send them a very nice email. But yeah, that could have been bad, because then there's nothing. It's a yeah. You have a very live trigger with no kind of safety mechanism.
Yeah.
So you figure drawing from a holster fast, you're always for me, as soon as I clear the trigger, as soon as I clear the holster, I start prepping that trigger.
Yeah.
So with no prep there, that could send some rounds in some really bad places.
Did that reduce your trigger pull a little bit?
Oh yeah, well you don't have that extra distance for that safety. So yeah, that trigger, hell, where's that? Hold on, because it's sitting right here. If I can turn the light on and show it to you. Because I got all kinds of shit sitting. This is actually one of my work benches too. But yeah, so yeah, when that trigger safety disappears, yeah, there's no on this trigger. There's almost no take up. It's you touch it and it's pow.
So hold on, real quick. Are you guys talking about the Bull Armory pistols? Because I've seen like the Bull Armory like Cleaver and like these Glock remakes that are by Bull Armory. Bull Armory also came out with a 2011 style, a small carry size 2011 style that takes, wait for it,
a Glock mag.
Glock 43X Shield S15 magazines. You know, you can rock that 20 rounder in there.
Got so that base plate.
It's like so it's a shield arms with the it's a S15 magazine for 15 rounds in your Glock 43X. But I rock the your computer will run like it's on crack. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate you. But the gun's like a micro 2011. It's dope as shit. Like it's like a scaled down 2011, so it's kind of like a compact size, but rocking 21 rounds in that thing, man. That's dope.
Yeah, that's a damn monster.
All right, now let's go back a little bit to your first statement when I said AK or AR, and you said basically, if you're a mush brain.
Yeah, if you're a little retarded kid, ARs work, and if you actually have faculties and you can learn manual of operations, AKs.
So if you have like a Starbucks rewards card and stuff like that, you run ARs.
Yeah, pretty much.
Usable appendages in a brain, you run an AK. That's kind of what I'm hearing.
Yeah, pretty much. Which if you guys, and trust me, when I shot this, I was rusty as fuck. I hadn't practiced in forever. But you can go to my channel. You can see shorts and stuff where I'm shooting what they call the El Presidente drill. So it's you turn facing away from the targets. You've got 3 targets spaced like a yard apart or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
You call time, turn 2 rounds each target, reload 2 rounds each target. The passing score is all A zones in less than 10 seconds. That's what I did on that video. And the reload up. I mean, I look like I've.
Did it hit the angle where it flips out and falls on the ground?
No, I didn't do that. I mean, I had it because it's one of the AKs that I built, and the magwell is actually probably a little tight, but I like it tight. What can I say? So a metal mag takes a minute to get in, or takes a little bit of force to get in there. Your polymer mags, P mags, hell, it'll fit a pro mag and it won't wiggle. That's how tight that one is.
Dang.
So, yeah, I kind of flubbed the reload, but still, even flubbing a reload, 6 rounds each, 12 rounds total with a reload in the middle, less than 10 seconds. And it's just a timer on my phone. All it does is it gives you a beep for a start time and it gives you a beep for a stop time. And you can set how many seconds or whatever you want in between the 2 beeps. It's just a simple Google whatever download.
Yeah.
So I set it for 10 seconds. I shot all my targets. I was done before the second beep went off.
Nice. Fluffy Bunny Arsenal says, don't they give you an AR after your bottom surgery?
I think they do, Fluffy.
All right, so why?
Well, I don't know whether you get the AR before the bottom surgery or whether they give it to you after the bottom surgery. It's kind of like, are you an asshole before you get the bass boat, or do you have to be an asshole to get the bass boat?
That's a good point. So why the AR? Or, I'm sorry.
Why the AK?
That was I asked that a second ago, but I meant why the AK?
I like that piston driven. There's something visceral about the AK.
Mm-hmm.
People talk about the round. Oh, it's not accurate. To be honest with you, if we're shooting in combat, I don't want to hit you a millimeter or a half-inch apart. That makes it very easy to plug holes in you. I want to hit you with a very large cartridge, and I want to hit you this far apart. That way you can't use a single chest seal to seal both of those wounds. I'm just eating your ass up in all your vital areas. 5.56 is a varmint round. It really is.
Yeah.
It's a 22 caliber, and these idiots, fucking Joe Biden, is 5 times faster than any round.
They don't understand shit, man.
We are ruled, and I use that word very carefully. We are ruled by the biggest bunch of incompetent, absolute jackasses that you could ever assemble in one place outside of a prison.
Facts.
Period. End of story.
Yeah.
They know nothing. They're so disconnected from me, you.
I don't understand why they wouldn't actually so their biggest issue, one of the biggest issues they have, is the availability of information for people to, study firearms, learn how to build firearms, and I am shocked at the availability of information that they just fail to be able to find, or they want to try to, say shit like buzzwords and buzz phrases just to fucking, get a kick.
That's all they have is buzzwords. That's why they use velocity. It's a high velocity round. It's a buzzword. And your average person who doesn't know anything about ballistics goes, oh, it's high velocity. It must be bad.
Mm-hmm.
They've never seen what a 30-06 ballistic tip will do to flesh.
Bro.
I mean, the 30-06 that I shoot, which is a stock off-the-shelf 30-06, I bought the fucker at Walmart. With the rounds I'm shooting, it will knock fist-sized holes through deer. And if you think deer are these nice fuzzy creatures, which they are also extremely tough animals. So if it will do that to a deer, what that will do to a person is unbelievable.
Oh, it's nuts, man. I remember seeing there was one day that these cops did a test of, I think it was the FN57, where they pulled some like level 2 ballistic vest, right? Which no police officer, nobody out here is rocking a level 2 vest. They're either rocking level 3A at least and plates, right?
Yeah.
And usually they're level 4, level 4 plates, which will stop 30-06 black, by the way. Like my
it ain't gonna feel good, but it's gonna stop
it. Yeah, it is not gonna feel good. You're probably gonna shit out your intestines, but yeah, that shit will not feel good. But it will stop a black tip. Was it M2 or whatever, the black tip armor piercing, the AP 30-06, and then they took an FN57 and dumped like all 20 or whatever 20 rounds or so through it. And it just aerated that shit, right? Somebody left a comment that said, they're trying to cast like such a negative, shadow on this pistol, which the FN57 is just a pistol with, basically baby 5.56 rounds that catch up enough velocity to, not
speed defeats armor. Most of the time, speed defeats armor.
exactly. Even an XM193 round through a 20-inch barrel will punch through a level 3 plate like that, right? But this dude commented and said, I would love to show these dumbasses what one single round from my bolt action 30-06 would have done to that vest, both sides of it. Like facts, man. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
We have all these school shooters. And I say all these, but believe it or not, mass school shootings are a very rare event.
Yeah.
They really are. I mean, they sensationalize the shit out of them. Yeah. And then to pump up numbers on school shootings, they count anything that happens around a school, in a school zone, anything that happened after hours. They use all that to pump the numbers up.
After school.
Yeah. Now, school shootings. One of your original school shootings was 2 kids in Arkansas with their hunting rifles outside of the school, basically sniping students. Now, if you had a half-ass competent person with a bolt-action rifle, you can hold off a hell of a lot of people. That's why snipers are considered force multipliers, because who the hell wants to pop their head up when things are falling apart when a round hits them?
No, hell no.
So you look at one of your original mass shootings. It was a dude in Texas on a bell tower.
Night, Loki.
I mean, that was one of the original mass shootings. I think he had an M1A, or he had an M1 Grand, a couple other rifles, had a shotgun, all kinds of shit. That was one of your original mass shooters. That was back in the 70s, I think.
Okay.
I'd have to look up the numbers and stuff. I think 2 cops finally got up there and shot the dude and killed him.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar with
it. But the method of the murder, the tool, really doesn't matter. When you have Nice, France, where a dude drives a truck through a crowd of people and kills 84 people in just a couple of seconds. Hell, look at Waukesha, Wisconsin. Dude drives into a fair, kills 5 people, wounds I don't know how many, with a Ford SUV.
Court case at all and seen that piece of shit trying to defend himself by himself?
Oh, that was hilarious.
Dude, like oh man, it just blows my mind that these people think that they can effectively I can also be an attorney. Like, okay, bro. Okay.
Well, this dude, he was competent enough to stand trial, and I'd agree with that. Competent enough, hey, choose yourself to defend yourself, because he shut down the public defenders and all that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you're the man. You defend yourself against what you did.
Yeah.
And he presented a competent defense, consider all things considered. Hey, you get to go to jail.
His demeanor, his outbursts, shit like that. Like it's impossible to be impartial to yourself. And I'm all about you having the right to, defend yourself in the court of law, like 100%. But it's difficult, it's challenging, I would assume, to remove yourself from you talking about yourself. You know what I mean? Like, I think his emotions were. Oh
yeah, it was definitely overriding a lot of his decisions.
Yeah, but real quick though, just to go back on the topic, your AK decision, I imagine your choice would be in 7.62 by 39, right?
My choice 7.62 by 39 is it puts more energy on the target that it hits than your average 5.56. Your average person shooting 5.56 is shooting the wrong grain projectile out of the wrong twist barrel.
Yeah.
So people talk about, it tumbles. Well, it only tumbles if you have the right velocities when it strikes a target.
Yeah.
That's when that round does damage.
Yeah,
if you shoot it out of the wrong twist barrel, it's got a hell of a lot of velocity, but it goes right through a target and it leaves a hole the size of a fucking 22.
Yeah. It depends on what it hits too. It could shatter bone.
It can shatter bone and stuff. But it's I think about it like this. One deer season, I was using a 243. 243 is a pretty good round. It's not a bad deer cartridge. I know people who use it and love it, but I have shot deer broadside with it, flipped them on their back. I watched that deer get up and walk away, and when it walked past my buddy who was in a stand about 75 yards from me, he said it was feeding like nothing happened.
Dude, I've seen something really similar with there's this crazy ass cartridge when the last time I went hunting, I went coyote hunting with the Scar 17S with the thermal on it. Prior to that, I went deer hunting, and I had a Remington 700 300 blackout with my can on it, and a beautiful Nikon scope. I ended up selling that setup. I never should have, but I did.
You should have sold it. Trust me, you should have sold it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I hit a deer, and notice that I'm saying I didn't take a deer. I hit a deer, but I was running subsonics in there because they were like, "Oh man, you hit a deer with a subsonic 300 blackout. That shit's gonna hit him like a 45 ACP at point blank range and all that." Bro, I hit him, right? And he reared back and he bucked up, tumbled on his back, and he got back up and ran away. And I followed the blood trail. Well, pause. I actually stood up when I realized that he got back up, and I was like, holy shit. And I was running the bolt like homie from Saving Private Ryan. I was like, thunk, thunk, and it was so quiet, right? But I had a few supers in there too, because I was like, okay, if the subs don't get him, then I'll have supers behind it. Well, that didn't work when you're trying to gun down
a moving deer. Yeah.
Through glass, right? Not through a red dot, not through
moving targets through glass are a whole nother story.
Yep. And I was trying to lead it. And if I just aimed at it instead of trying to lead it, I likely
you'd been fine. Yeah.
Because I'm thinking that like bullets are slow. Like, no, you dumbass. Like, why did I do that? But
I've missed them like that before, thinking, hey, I need to lead them a little bit, and shot right in front of them.
Yep. And the same thing when I was shooting skeet. My boy used to have 11 acres. We built a beautiful, like almost 100-yard range. We had the skeet machine with the pedal. Like it was a blast. But I used to lead the skeet and I'd miss it all the fucking time. And then he was like, bro, aim at the pigeon. I was like, oh, psh, psh, busted him every.
I'm horrible at shooting shit flying sometimes. Some days I'm good. Some days, nope.
It takes a little bit of getting used to, but if you're running the same gun, and once you get used to the bead or the sight or the dot, whatever you're running on your shotgun, I'm looking at this brand new 14.5-inch Mossberg. That bead on it is fire, which if someone could help me find a cheese grater for that motherfucker, one that'll actually, a heat shield that will actually fit properly on a 14.5-inch barrel, let me know. I may have to cut some shit, but whatever. But anyway, so I stand up and I'm like, just trying to get him. Then goes to the supers and it's like, I'm just like trying to hit him. And I thought I hit him another time or two because I was moving. I stood up out of the blind and I'm going after him. Anyway, follow the blood trail, empty the whole gun, right? I'm following the blood trail, and for hours, I am tracking this deer. Gone. Never find him again. My buddy had a crazy caliber, something like a 270 Ruger or something like that.
So 280 Remington?
No, it was definitely Ruger. It was something that I have not seen a lot. It was a massive, like a 308 cartridge, neck down to like this tiny, like I swear to God, it was like a 17 HMR size round going like 4,800 feet per second. Somebody tell me in the comments.
Damn.
Bro, the first shot, it was 175 yards away. He hit it, but it was a gut shot.
Ooh,
obviously,
I hate gut shots.
Yeah. So I opened up that deer and there was fucking corn and shit.
Shit, yeah. I hate gut shots.
The deer didn't even move, bro. Didn't even know what happened. All of a sudden it was just like, it was like if you have like one of those little like a stuffed animal or something, you just took a needle, like that's it, right? And it just zoomed through 270 Ruger is crazy fast. Okay, I guess it is 270.
Okay,
Ruger.
so it is 270 Ruger.
Yeah, but there is the 280. I mean, the 280 Remington.
Yeah, the 280 rim. Yeah, that's what my buddy's dad shoots, is 280 rim. That's a fucking monster.
Yeah, dude, this shit. When he showed me the box, I was like, "What? Like that's so crazy!" Zipped right through his ass. Then he hit him in the vitals, and I swear to God, that deer was like, boom, 7.62 by 39 in the vitals. Will if you use the ballistic tip, you can grab a magazine, but the Hornady ballistic tip, it expands like a jacketed hollow point out of a 7.62 by 39, bro. It will literally just knock a deer flat down just like that. My boy was shooting a CZ bolt action 7.62 by 39. Whew, that thing is fire.
I am gonna this year. There, I've got some other stuff going on. This year, I'm gonna try to take a deer down in the bottom by my house with that AK pistol I've got. A buddy of mine gave me some soft point 7.62 by 39, and in there it's real tight. So this is like shooting. For those of you that deer hunt, you know, like a 30-30 lever action. Great brush guns.
That's what my dad.
And I've killed a lot of deer with 30-30s. This is about like shooting a 30-30, only I have a hell of a lot faster follow-up if I need it. I don't think I'm going to need it. So I'm going to try to slip down in the bottom by my place and see if I can kill a deer with it.
Oh, yeah. That's what's up, man.
But it's crazy. Dude, that damn 243, and I've got back to shooting a 30-aught now because I love a 30-aught. It's just, that cartridge is never going to go away because it's just such a great cartridge.
Oh, yeah.
But that 243, I had a deer. He was 8 points. Wasn't a bad buck. His brow tines weren't real long, but he was what you call a quartering away shot. So he came underneath my stand, hooked away from me, and I had a shot through his rear shoulder. With a 30-aught, it would have come right out his front shoulder. Wouldn't have been a problem.
Yeah.
With that 243, when it went in his back shoulder, it never exited. So when his lung expanded, it sealed the hole. So that joker dropped a quarter-sized piece of blood where I hit him. And this is the only deer I've ever tracked down by deer pee. Because everywhere I could find a wet spot on a leaf, you could rub it and smell it until it was buck pee. If you ever smelled it, it's not a very pleasant smell. And that's how I found him. And he was probably, I don't know, 80 yards away. He took kind of a hook and route where he got it back in some stuff I couldn't see him in. But yeah, it's that 243 is so small, and it hits hard for what it is. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, that thing's zipping. They're
one of the best blood trails I've ever had is from a 243. But I tend to shoot a little bit high on a deer. It's however it is when I draw up, I tend to shoot a little high. I've got a rack in the living room that I showed off one night who's just a big gnarly rack buck. I hit him perfect. It was a quick shot. He came through. I drew up shot, and it looked like you took a pump sprayer full of blood and just hosed a trail down through the woods.
Was it the bright blood? Like bright?
Oh, yeah. It was bright, beautiful, oxygenated. I mean, you could tell it was right in the basket when I hit him.
That is the difference between, like arterial blood and, regular blood.
Yep.
Arterial blood is very, very bright and frothy, and it's got like a smell to it. Kurt24, good brother, thank you. And thank you for the donation, man.
Kurt,
man.
Brother.
He hit me up. He was like, "Man, I'm gonna have to send you a tax form at the end of the year."
Kurt, you are the fucking man, dude. I love you to death, brother.
Oh yeah.
It's wild, man. Looking at different cartridges, looking at different calibers. You not only have to think about the caliber of the cartridge, you have to think about the platform it's being shot in. Then it's barrel twist. Then it's bullet weight. There's so much that goes into making a round the actual lethal end of that whole equation. And I'm learning more about it now. You can take a seriously accurate rifle and throw the wrong grain projectile in it. Like, say that barrel likes a 150 grain, you throw 190s in it, say for a 30-06, and it will shoot all over the place. It will be the most inaccurate piece of shit you've ever seen in your life. Dial in the projectile with the twist rate on the barrel, and it will be an absolute tack driver. It will be the most accurate rifle you've ever seen in your life.
Yeah, there's a lot of variables to that.
Oh, there's so much to it. That's like that 10.5 AR that I built. That's what's sitting right here. I can put my hand on it.
Yeah.
10.5 inch. I really need to be shooting like 68 to 70 something grain projectiles out of it because it's a fast twist, short barrel.
Is it a 1 in 7?
Yeah, it's a 1 in 7 twist.
Yeah.
So 10.5 inch, 1 in 7 twist. I need a heavier projectile.
So I 62s in mind. I do have some of the 70 and 77 grain taps that are like dead nuts accurate out of it, but 1 in 7s and 1 in 9s. I know everybody used to always say you got to rock a 1 in 7. You got to rock a 1 in 7 because that's what the military runs. It's like, yeah, and then I run 55 grains through it, and
it depends. Yeah, it depends on. See, these are Hornady. I think these are 68s.
Okay, yeah.
So out of that 10.5 with that ballistic tip, yeah.
Are those the Hornady tap?
I don't know whether I can't remember whether they're taps
or VMAX.
It's VMAX. That's what it is.
Okay.
So you see the red tip. So that's got that polymer tip. Yeah, those things are nasty. And there's 28 rounds here. There's 29 rounds here. 29 rounds here. So
that's a good point, Chuck Norris. The military only needs the M60 to be accurate to 50 yards. I mean, I've heard of a lot of dudes reaching out way on that. Some of the dudes I've heard of shooting the Scar 17S's. Man, those things are reaching out. So hold on. Sorry, real quick.
Yeah.
You don't load your mags up to 30?
Nope.
Why not?
I learned it from War Poet, actually, and I saw it in real time. If you've got a 30-round mag and you have one round already loaded, it takes a lot more force to get that magazine to seat.
Yeah.
So
like
War Poet, John Lovell recommends loading down to like 28, 29, and it makes the magazine a lot easier to seat on a loaded gun. Now, if you've got a 30-round mag with an open bolt, seat's fine.
Yeah, yeah.
But if you have a round in the chamber loaded and you try to slap a 30-round mag in, it takes more force than it does if you have a 28-round mag.
Now, when you load it in, do you do the push, tap, tug, or push, tug, or what's your process?
For me, like for an AR, since it's a straight push in, I'm beer gripping. So as soon as I grip, I yank down. Okay. And as long as it's hooked in enough to where my hand slips off of it, I'm ready to ride.
Yeah.
I'm not tapping or anything else. It's just slam, pull, and if my hand slips off of it, I'm ready to go. With an AK, it's different because you've got a closed bolt. So turn the gun, beer grip, lock in, reach under, rack. It's a whole different manual of arms.
That's a good question. Why would you have a hot barrel and no magazine inserted? You mean like if you're doing like if there was some type of like magazine failure and you had to switch while you had a closed?
Yeah, I don't understand where he's going with it.
Well, I think what he's asking is, why would you have like in what circumstances?
So let's say this. So this is where we get into what we call and this is what I've learned, kids. I'm not the guru. What you call a tactical reload. So I have this gun up and running. I engage a target so many times, and that target's down. Well, if there's more targets, what I need to do is, so that I don't end up running my gun dry, is go ahead and swap over to a fresh mag. So I reload when I want to reload. I don't reload on an open bolt.
Yeah.
And this is something I learned in classes, even with a pistol. Don't reload on an open gun. Don't let the gun go dry. You engage, threats down. I still have rounds in the gun, right? But I don't have a full mag.
Yeah.
But I'm clear enough where I can drop that mag and I can pull a fresh mag in and I can jam a fresh mag in. Now I've got a full gun. I'm topped off.
Yeah, it's the difference between it, like you said, reload when you want to instead of reload when you have to, is the difference between a tactical reload and an
emergency reload.
Yeah,
yep.
Emergency reload is when your gun's dry. Now, I'm not saying, like, for me personally, I haven't like trained under those circumstances, like not in like a stress-inducing situation, so I can't say, that's like how I could apply that. But I could see that, like, if you have a long gun and you got 30 rounds in there, rack around to the chamber, and you go to work, right? And you go through 25 of them.
Yeah.
The gunfight's not done. I could see you taking the mag out, stashing it in your drop pouch or whatever, and then taking a mag out and inserting it on a closed bolt.
And if you take and I've done it training, because I listen to these guys, not me, but I've done it to where, hey, pow, I'm just playing around, target. I run a bunch of rounds, reload, pop 30 round mag, shit slips out. Well, fuck, man, you got to jam it in there and it finally catches. Well, on a 28 round mag, all it is pow and pull off, ready to go to work. Like I said, this isn't me. This is me following people who know what they're doing. I'm the dumb monkey at this point who is just repeating what they're doing.
Yeah, I feel what you're saying. I mean,
to throw this out here, here's an instance of some monkey behavior. A buddy of mine came down to visit. It's been a couple of years ago. And he saw me, and I built a couple guns. He wanted to get an AR, so we went over to a place. He got an AR.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know anything really about these guns at that time. A couple of years ago, I'm a newbie. I'm fresh. I still got wash rags behind the ears. Mm-hmm. I didn't realize you could fuck up and load a Magpul magazine with 31 rounds pretty easy.
Yeah.
So we got out on the backside of my place, and we're going to test his gun out. I shoot mine, pow, works fine. Go to throw a mag in, and that bitch will not engage no matter how hard you hit it. And it's like, I was thinking then, I gave him one of my mags that I had on me. I was like, here, try this mag. Maybe that mag's fucked up. And he locked one of my mags in, locked right in. Pow. And then I think later on that night, me and him were sitting around drinking a beer, and I was like, what the hell's wrong with this mag sitting at my table? And I started counting rounds out of it.
You're like,
31. Okay. Once all the rounds were out, I locked it in the gun. Locks in perfect.
See, I'm the dude that not only loads to capacity, I'm the dude that takes a 40 rounder and +5 extension on it. So I'm rocking, 46 rounds in the AR. But
yeah.
But the somebody said, John Doe said, who counts rounds, especially in a high stress situation? So it's not like, yeah, you're not counting rounds. It's just a general feel. If you have the opportunity in any type of engagement, you'll know if you're going through at least the majority of your magazine and you want to top off before another engagement if you have the time, right? Because if you live through like, let's say, an initial engagement and you dump 20, 25 whatever rounds, I'm just ballparking
if you dump a bunch of rounds and your gun doesn't lock back and the threat's down, reload.
Yeah, and
It's not counting rounds.
retain the mag
Yeah.
that you drop if you can, right? Like if you're having to change magazines so quickly that it's just like boom, right? Like you're not going to be of present mind to be like, oh my god, I need to retain this mag. But if you got like so one of my plate carriers is set up just has 90 rounds on it, 3 mags, right? Another one I got 6 mags on it, right? And a drop pouch. If I am of enough like sound mind and body to where I have a brief moment to where I can, drop one magazine that's not not totally empty. Let's say I've gone through more than half of it. If you drop that, throw it in your dump pouch or whatever, and then throw in a full mag. I think that's what he's talking about. If I'm of enough sound mind and body to do that, I would do it if I can, but I haven't trained that way. I see the value in it because if you run through 2/3 of your magazine and you have the threat of an additional engagement, I can see the value in dropping that and throwing another 30 in there. For me, I wouldn't run 28. I would run 30. I load that bitch all the way. I just slam it in there with force and then try to pull it out. How long does it take to rack the bolt? I mean, it depends. Depends what your setup is. So for me, I usually go for the charging handle, or I actually do the palm on the side, because anybody that slowly reaches up and presses it with their thumb, that is a very, very fine motor skill. You got to do big, dumb movements, right? Like whacking the side of the receiver. I also don't reload with my magazine well parallel to the ground. If I'm reloading, I have my gun angled up in my workspace, right? To the same thing, if I'm reloading a handgun, my gun has been brought back to my workspace, right? To where I could look at you through the card if I need to do. But the mid speed will slow down more than a mag change. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of people train that way, just to prevent from an emergency reload. That's what it is.
It's the guys we were up there training with. You got to imagine. And again, I am not trying to be combat guru. I'm not trying to be John Wick. I'm more like John Wick's short, fat, really retarded nephew that wears little yellow boots in the rain.
Jane Wick.
Yeah. But it's the difference in between. So you two, you bunch of douches. Let me find a frame. Frame. Where's frame? Nope, that's a sick frame.
Sorry, just to finish my thought real quick.
Yeah.
That when I'm reloading, like let's say an AR, for example, I'm not reloading the AR with the rifle parallel to the ground, where the mag could just fall right out. The rifle is turned to be in my workspace, right? Similar to, like I said, with a handgun, the handgun is returning to my workspace, and then I'm bringing it right here so I can work on it here, as opposed to you have less leverage if you're going from underneath. You're not going to have the same power if you do that. You're doing it in your workspace. If I got an AK, right, the rifle's being turned to my workspace. I'm kicking out that magazine. I'm throwing in another, and I'm racking it, and then going to work.
So with a pistol, and again, this is training that I've been to. I'm still trying to absorb a lot of this. So with a pistol, frame, YouTube dumbass. This is nothing. There's nothing in it. So when I'm shooting and say I want to reload, I'm going to bring it back into a workspace where gravity can still work with me, because I want gravity to be able to drop that mag. If I'm doing a tactical reload, I have this mag. This mag goes back. This mag's in the gun. I'm still ready to roll. The gun never runs dry. So again, I'm kind of crab clawing that, rolling that in, and I'm back. Now, Did I fuck up about every reload I did during training? I look like a fucking tard on pudding day. I jacked up so many reloads, but it's still, I don't want this. And I ran my gun dry so many times, and I had my instructor over there going, Coop, what are you doing? I'm being a retard. I'm sorry. Lost track. But when you could say you got 4 targets in front of you, you got to put 2 shots on each one. So I lean out from cover, pow, 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 pow. I'm still, because since I've already killed all those dudes, I don't go back behind cover. But what I do is reach to my belt, pull a mag, go ahead and swap it out. My gun's still there. I retain that mag, and then I'm back in it.
Yeah.
You know,
thought process.
Yeah, and they kept telling us, because I kept trying to, well, I shoot this. I'm going to duck behind cover. I'm going to reload. I'm cool. They're like, no, fucker, you just took all that territory. Don't give that territory up. Your gun's still loaded. It's still in that direction.
Yeah.
You know, just go ahead and do that reload, that tack reload. Stay in there.
Yeah.
There's no sense in going, I shot all you guys. I go to reload, I jump back out, and dude shoots me in the fucking face because there was a 3rd guy or a 4th guy I didn't see.
Interesting.
And one of the guys told a story about his buddy in Iraq. He actually did that. He engaged targets. He was shooting, of course, an M4. Pow, 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 shoots targets, ducks behind cover, reloads, jumps back out. Another guy there he didn't see. Shoots him.
Damn.
You know, if I've claimed all that territory, why am I going to give it up?
So what about, and this is a good point, Fluffy Bunny Arsenal, I'm much more likely to be in a defensive situation versus a fighting battle. For sure, but they're both interconnected, right? Like anything you learn in training for, you know, a battle is going to be applicable to, or is going to help sharpen your skills that to a defensive, defensive situation.
Well,
real quick, which by the way, I found a guy. You guys may have heard the story. There is a guy who went to a party with a friend on July 3rd of this past year, and when they went over to his buddy's house, they were doing food and celebration, whatever, for the July 4th weekend. It just happened to be on July 3rd. One of the neighbors came over, and he seemed like he kind of just like invited himself over.
I think I know what you're talking about.
What's that?
Go ahead. I think I know what you're talking about there.
Yeah, so the neighbor comes over, and they're outside. They're just kind of all talking with each other. Food's ready, so they come inside, and the neighbor comes inside too, and he gets given a plate of food, right? So he sits down at like the kitchen island area, and there's a guy sitting across from him. The main guy who I'm talking about, his wife is one seat over from him. So one empty seat in the middle and one where she is, okay? And the dude, completely unprovoked, and I'm just reporting on the way that the story was reported to me, completely unprovoked, pulls out a 9mm semi-auto handgun and just, boom, shoots the dude across from him in the throat, lights out.
Puts him out,
right?
Yeah.
And the dude that was next to him dipped out, started running away, so he didn't have a clear shot on him. So he turns to the other dude, the main dude that I'm going to talk about, and shoots him in the head. Okay? Round comes in here, and because of the angle he was at, it rides his face in, goes under his eye socket, totally shatters all this shit, goes behind his sinuses, and then exits through his left eye socket, totally leaving this eye like hanging down, right? And from that point, he's out. He's on the ground, on his stomach. Well, he was carrying a Glock 36, which is a 45 ACP 6+1. Good defensive handgun. It's limited, but it's also a good defensive handgun. During that time, the guy goes and continues a shooting spree, trying to shoot other people in the home. He shot at least 3 other people. The home owner had left a minute or so before that to go to the bathroom, and the other girls and children went to the master bedroom to hide. They actually found an AR-15 in the closet. Guess what? They couldn't get it loaded. They didn't have training, didn't understand the platform. They were trying to load it. It was just ineffective. It was a club at that point.
Yeah.
The guy ends up going to the bathroom where another girl is hiding in, and he shoots through the door a few times. I think either that shot or another one in a second ended up hitting her leg. He ends up getting through the door, and this chick, straight up fighter, grabs his arm with all, like, everything she has in her. She's grabbing him. She was shot 3 times during this incident with already a bullet in her leg. She's shot 3 times, and she's grabbing his hand, and he's discharging the firearm, and she's pointing it away from people because he's trying to shoot as many people as he can, right? She started screaming for the name of the guy that was on the ground because she knew he was armed, right? The guy was fighting with her, turns her around, arm around her neck, and he starts choking her the hell out. She eventually got out of the headlock, but she was just out, right? She was
done.
Yeah. And the dude that got shot in the head is starting to slowly come back. Now, mind you, his eyeball is hanging out of his head. Okay, this guy's the whole orbital nerve or whatever that shit is literally outside of his body. Blood is all over him, and the bad guy tried to get into the master bedroom, and the chick that found the AR that couldn't load it comes out and starts clubbing him in the head with the buttstock, right? Just stroking him in the noggin with the buttstock. And the dude came to. He finally stood up, and he said he barely remembers it, that he was basically on autopilot. But he walks up to the guy and puts 4 45 ACP rounds in his chest, 2 of them directly in his heart.
Yep.
Ends him, right? Bro, there's so much to unpack with that story. So much. Yeah. But I will say this. Number 1, the Glock 36 is an excellent platform. Very, very thin, narrow firearm, right in between the size of a 26 and a 19. Holds 6+1. This guy is a fucking hero.
Yeah,
this guy shot in the fucking head, and he stands up and goes to defend his family, his wife, his kids, and he took the life of the guy. Guess what? The bad guy still had another handgun on him. He just hadn't gotten
empty yet. Yeah.
His other one went empty, and
that's a story that needs to be told many, many times.
So I tracked him down. I found him, and I sent him some messages, and I'm going to try to get him on the show. I invited to have him on the show. This coming up show this Saturday, I have a different guest coming on. You guys are going to love it. It's a friend of the community, somebody we all know and love and care about.
Not me.
Gun builder. Yeah. Not Coop. Different guest. But dude, that story, like you said, needs to be told. People need to hear it. And
dude, it's crazy when and I'll tell a story in a minute if we got time, but it's crazy when someone just wants to take lives. There's no warning.
He was on Coley.
They're not holding you at gunpoint, telling you, "Hey, give me your wallet." They're just shooting you.
Yeah.
There is no time for you to plead, beg, anything. They're just putting holes in you.
Your options are immediately react with lethal force, or immediately comply with what they're doing, depending on how.
From what we did up there when I went up with their war poet, your best weapon at that point is distance.
Yeah.
Distance and obstructions, something in between you and them.
Or rushing. But that's it's a decision like
It's a split second, and that was probably one of the best parts of the training we went to, and it was in day 2. It was in pistol 2, and I'm going to tell it because you guys really probably need to hear. Paul and Sam, the 2 guys teaching the class, lightning draws. I mean, you can't, from there to target to actually hitting, this is so fast it's not even funny. Paul messed around just goofing off, just drew out of his holster. He's wearing outside the waistband holster like a safari land, and didn't even draw fully, and just started shooting from the hip and like wrecked 3 targets like it was nothing. 2 on each target. Pow, 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 pow. In no time. It sounds like a fucking automatic. That's how fast that dude can draw. And for you guys that don't know War Poet Society, look him up. Paul is the dude they call the Battle Gnome. The dude is short. He's like 5 foot and some change, and is built like a goddamn tank. There's no way in hell I'd fight the dude. His draw is, like I said, it's on point. So in day 2, they pull us down. We have a setup basically. What was it? It was one shot out cop car that was just, it'd been there forever. And then like 3 of our vehicles. I pulled my wife's truck down for the second slot, and then there's a building off to our right. And it was a setup, and they dropped the tailgate on my wife's truck, and it was like, look, here's the scenario. You're at the store. There's the store. You're loading groceries into the back of your vehicle, and this guy walks out from your right, which Sam could walk out a couple different directions, and he's going to shoot you. All he says is mofo this, and pulls and starts shooting. Mm-hmm. And we're using it's basically adult cat guns. They look like a Glock 19. They feel like a Glock 19. They cycle like a Glock 19. There were some issues with them, but inside the waistband holster, I mean, it feels just like you're drawing. So Paul went first, who is one of the instructors, and Sam walks out, and they set up the initial engagement. Well, when Sam walks out, Paul just turns to draw. And like I said, Paul is fast.
Mm-hmm.
There's insane fast. By the time Paul can react to "Hey mofo" and turn, Sam's gun's already right there. Because Sam's got the drop on it. Sam's already halfway drawn by the time he says mofo. So all he's got to do is extend his arm. He's ready to shoot. And we talked about that scenario for a little bit, and then we had a couple people try that scenario. The first guy was, I think he was one of the officers, because there were 2 law enforcement officers in there with us.
Mm-hmm.
Big dude. I gave him a tourniquet because the tourniquet he was wearing his duty belt, and the tourniquet on his duty belt looked like that bitch had been drugged through the all hell and back. So I gave him a brand new cat tourniquet. Mm-hmm. His initial reaction was to try to step back, move to the side, and draw. Mm. By then, Sam's wasted it. All you hear is pow, 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 pow. Dude's done.
Yeah.
There was a skinny dude. I can't remember his name. When Sam went to walk to him, he immediately broke camp, went around the truck, went around the other cars, and then they started this like monkey and the weasel around the vehicle.
Yeah.
The next one was the second cop. Now, Sam walks out, mofo this, and he's holding something up, and all of us were thinking gun, and he chases this dude all around like 4 cars, and the dude ends up pulling and shooting him. Sam's got a cell phone in his hand.
Yeah.
it was another part of that learning experience. Hey, you have to pay attention to these things. Probably the best guy that went was another guy after that who, and you have to realize, even though you know the situation's coming, when your adrenaline kicks in,
oh yeah,
all your thought processes are gone.
Mm-hmm.
You immediately, because you're looking at something that looks like a gun, it sounds like a gun, and it's pointed at you.
Yeah,
and it's making pow pow noises. So he breaks and goes around a couple vehicles, and then he gets to a point where he can track Sam and he can engage him.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably the best dude. I'm standing at the vehicle. I had a whole plan. I'm gonna shoot him underneath the truck and all this bullshit. As soon as I saw Sam coming, I heard mofo and I saw a gun. I ran around the truck and I went to the side of the building, and I don't even remember drawing the gun. I'm wearing an inside the waistband holster, like the one that I built.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember drawing the gun. That's the biggest part that sticks out to me. I remember breaking camp. I remember moving. I don't remember when I lifted and drew, and then I started pieing the corner of the building. The other thing that sticks with me is Sam went the long way around the building. And when Sam poked out on the other side of the building, my complete thought was, you motherfucker, you went the long way.
Mm-hmm.
And then it kicked in, hey, you're still in a fight. They haven't blown the whistle. And then I was up and me and Sam were banging on each other.
Mm.
It's this.
Did you?
That's probably the most, not the most stressful situation I've ever been in. I've been in plenty of other stressful situations, but the most realistic force-on-force engagement with a firearm that I've been in.
Yeah, I've done some simunition stuff, and that will get your adrenaline going. Damn, yes. I mean, in the very back of your mind, you're like, hey, it's fake, but you really get shot, that shit really hurts, and you want to avoid getting shot in every single way that you can. And one good thing about simunition is that they malfunction. So you're doing real life drills, freaking the fuck out, trying to address, doing tap rack bangs and shit, like in the middle of an exchange.
That's where I found out in the training. That's where I found out I'm really weak, is on a typical tap rack.
Yeah,
I had a couple of malfunctions with that 17 that I built, and as soon as it went back, which there was one I'll tell you about in a sec, but as soon as it went back and that it didn't lock all the way in, I just rolled the slide back, dumped the whole mag, and slammed another mag in and went.
Yeah,
where I should have just been racking the slide and getting back to work. So I'm weak on my malfunction drills.
Well, sometimes a tap rack bang can actually further,
the malfunction.
Yeah, it can. You can the double feed. You can, if there's like a round in your chamber, a spent round that's stuck, or one that the tractor didn't, grip onto, and your, tap rack bang is like the first thing you go to, you're going to cause a problem. And if you don't have something close by that can, get a stuck shell out or something like that, like, that.
Oh, I had my first squib round during that class, during the Pistol 2 day.
You told me, yeah.
And it was simple. It was target transitions, and they're trying to teach you to move from basically the waist down when you're transitioning from target to target. You're not a tank turning from your waist. Every motion's happening from your legs.
Mm-hmm.
That way your pistol's still basically in line with your belly button and everything. And it was pow, 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 and then malfunction. Well, shit. Rack. I think I racked like 4 times. And then Paul's the one down to my left, and he's like, Coop, how many times you going to rack that slide? I was like, how many times does this take? Hell, I don't know. And because you couldn't hear the difference in the shot because there's so many other things going on.
Yeah.
And Sam finally walked down to me, and And if it wasn't just for maybe the stress of the class and everything else going on, it would have been simple. Hey, it's not chambering. I've got an obstruction.
Mm-hmm.
It would have been that simple. But under that little tiny, little bit of stress, I wasn't thinking like that.
Yeah.
And Sam walked down and he's like, okay, hold on. Wait, something's wrong. So I drop the mag, take the slide off, hand it over to Sam. Sam looks down the barrel obstruction. You got squib round.
Dude, you're so lucky that it wasn't further.
Yeah, luckily enough, it only went right to the head of the rifling, so the next round wouldn't chamber. If the next round would have chambered, I'd have blown my gun up.
Yeah, impossible. Fingers.
Yeah, it would have been bad.
I have hang fire before. We'll talk about that in a second. Sorry, go ahead.
But yeah, it went in there just far enough where the next round wouldn't chamber. So Sam looks at it, and Sam's this big, tall sumbitch. Paul's short. They make Hobbit jokes about him all the time. Cool dudes. Our senses of humor definitely fit with him. But Sam's like, yeah, fucker, you got a barrel obstruction. So I was like, hold on, wait a second. I run back to the end of the range, and I've got my bag there. So I've got punches, hammers. I've got all kinds of shit. So I just knocked Squib Brown out, look clear, put everything back together. I'm back rocking and rolling. Sam's like, okay, gotcha. It's like, yeah, I brought an extra gun just in case, but no, this one's working.
Damn, dude, that's crazy, man. That's if that had gone in just a little bit further, and you were able to chamber another round,
yep,
that could have been very, very bad.
That's a boom.
Yeah, that's a big. Now, sometimes you're totally fine and everything just goes out and it's like, boom, no problem. Not always, because
have you seen that high point that had like 7 rounds stacked up in the barrel?
No.
Dude, you got to look that up. It's it may have been one of the high point carbines. This dude has 7 rounds stacked up in the barrel, parked right behind one another.
What?
They did a cutaway. He sent the barrel back to freaking High Point, and High Point cut that barrel, and you can see like all 7 rounds stacked up in that barrel. And that High Point did not blow up.
Wow. Anthony, to answer your question, a squib round is something fails in the cartridge to where it could be, wet powder, fucked up primer, like whatever it is. It doesn't have enough energy to shoot the projectile all the way out of the barrel.
Yeah.
Say this is your barrel, it goes bang, and it'll get stuck usually like halfway in there or something like that, which the problem is that you'll hear a difference usually in the depending on like Coop's saying, like in that case 1,000 like all this other gunfire, you may not be able to notice it, but generally if you're like focused, alone, not in a high stress situation, you're going pow pow poof pow, and then boom. If it is a true barrel obstruction and is stuck somewhere past the chamber to where you can still fit another round in there, you're likely going to get a hand grenade on the next round. Yep. So if you're ever shooting and you hear a really odd, inconsistent noise and you don't see a projectile come out and hit whatever your target is, like how often have we like put a magazine in and just been like bung 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 bung,
Many times.
Yeah. Or the most butthole tightening thing in the world, when the gun goes click when it's supposed to go boom, or the gun goes boom when it's supposed to go click. Those two things, both bad. Did I just
what I think this one was, it was a local company, and I know the guys that loaded the rounds for me. And I think what happened is, and I talked to him later, and we're pretty sure what happened is his powder dump had messed up, and he had a couple of rounds where no powder dropped. So it was just the primer. So it was just enough pressure to force the round out of the case and into the head of the chamber right to the rifling, but it wasn't enough powder to push it any further. Because I called him when I left classes that day. I was like, "You motherfucker, you trying to kill me?" And he went, "What?" I went, "Dude, I had squib round." He went, "You shit me." And I mean, he dude was scared.
Yeah.
And it was like, "Dude, don't worry about it." I said, nothing bad happened. It happens with factory ammo. I mean, plenty of people have had it with factory ammo, so don't sweat it. I mean, everything else shot fine.
Anything can go wrong. Like with firearms, there's so many different variables. Anything can go wrong.
It's crazy the amount of stuff that I've had bad primers. I've had bad primers on factory loaded ammunition. I've had bad primers on freaking reloaded ammunition. Good CCI primers.
Yeah.
Been shooting, run about 3 rounds out of a mag, and then click. Oh shit!
Yeah.
Hold on. We're gonna hold on to this for a sec. All right. A couple seconds later, rack it out, and you pick it up off the ground. You see a perfect indentation on the primer, and bang.
Yeah.
There was either something bad in the compound in between the anvil and the hammer and the primer, or maybe they missed it that day.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we do need to run. I just realized.
Man.
Early day, and I'm tripping that we went this long. But what a great stream, man! I really appreciate you time to come on. The fact that we still got like almost 45 people in here is crazy. But
it's all for you. It ain't for me.
I appreciate that. I think it's the community, man. I'm just a dude, but I love all y'all, man. You guys have been incredible. You guys are the best possible community that I could ever ask for. Even
let's do a quick ending real fast, because I know you got to get to sleep. I'm off tomorrow, so I can screw off. I'm Coop, C&T Designs and Arms. I do plasma cuts. I bitch about gun laws. I drink. I smoke. I'm a smart ass. That's pretty much my whole life, besides kids.
Hell yeah.
Dark.
And he does polar ass plasma cuts and stuff like that too.
Dark is the dude who basically has brought, almost every one of us has probably made it together through Dark. And this is my spiel about Dark. Almost every one of us has made it together or made a connection to each other through Dark. He's just that dude. Matter of fact, I think when I found Dark, he was doing challenges to BWE because BWE and his cancer and all that shit.
Yes.
But that's him. That's Dark. And of course, the way he always ends the stream, guys. And you guys fit in with that. It's that connection. So I'm gonna quit talking. Dark.
I appreciate
it, brother.
It's the community is all of us, and thank you, Chuck Norris. I appreciate you, brother. All you guys. Oh, and Chuck, I'm gonna send you your tracking number tomorrow, so be on the lookout. I just got to rush to bed, but it'll go out tomorrow with everything. Sorry for the delay. I'm sure at this point you're like, whatever. I don't care.
It's like me and Safety Doc's plasma cut. It took me forever.
It's crazy. Like when orders come through, I'm like, oh shit, like crazy. I got to get all these orders out. I get them all together. I get them ready to ship, take them to the post office. And I'm like, fuck, I got all this other shit on the side, but it wasn't with the orders. Right.
Yeah. That's the way it goes.
You sent out 40 packages yesterday and you didn't ship my one thing. I'm like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. Because I'm working a job and then I'm, doing other shit. Then I'm trying to do content. Then I'm trying to do the jig thing. And I'm doing like 20, 30, 40 orders. And I'm just like.
Dark. We all understand, brother. And we know you. And we know. We don't know everything you got going on. We know some of what you got going on.
Yeah, a little bit.
Don't feel like you got to apologize for shit. Because we understand it.
I appreciate it, man. Y'all are the shit, man. And
And
for real,
if you ever just want to start up a stream and just bitch about shit, we're all here for you. Oh, we'll bitch about it with you.
yeah, that'll probably be more of like my Instagram stuff, you know. But yeah, I'll definitely do that. But yeah, so we'll go ahead and bring the stream to an end. Obviously, all you guys know that it's so funny to see like all the a bunch of like OGs that like aren't here because it's mad late, so it's kind of funny. But and I appreciate all you guys, man. You guys help me way more. Hell yeah! Thank you, T for Tejas. Thank you, Bob. You guys are awesome, man. And T for Tejas, I'll send you the interview. He was on the Colion Noir show.
Yep,
And,
that's who it was.
yeah. And good night, Adam Grubb. And guys,
Bro,
if I
dude.
really quickly,
Yeah.
Adam Grubb needs our prayers for his brother. Man, his
I didn't
his
know that, brother.
had some cardiac issues, and I haven't checked in with him in a few days about it, so I hope he's okay. But if everybody could, whether it's a prayer or whether it's a moment of silence or whether it's just a kind thought, like he needs some prayers. So just I hope he's okay. I hope he's doing okay. I hope he's recovering, Adam, and wish you and your family the best, bro.
Yeah, absolutely.
And on that note, we'll go ahead and end the stream. Guys, rule number 1 is to be kind. It's so important that we're kind in everything that we do, right? That brief moment of kindness that you can give something like that brief moment of kindness to somebody else could have a massive impact on their life. Oh, damn, man.
Sorry, brother.
Damn. I'll pray for y'all, man, for real. It could have a massive impact on their life, man, for real. Like, just like we're talking about now, you never know who's going through what type of situation, man. Be kind to everyone. Rule number 2, who the fuck is out my back window parked in the
Damn,
motherfucker?
you getting ready about the AFT?
Oh, nah, they do that shit at like 4 a.m. You know, they'll have a few more vehicles, you know.
Yeah.
Or let's just say
White
that
van parked down the road.
they better have a few more vehicles. Because you know, your boy's got some surprises, and you won't even hear me coming. Anyway, just kidding. I would never ever match.
No, never stand up to the government. No, never.
No. I am a kind soul I plan to be here and to stay here until the Lord takes me. It won't be by my hands. So if I'm ever suicided, y'all know it wasn't me.
Epstein.
Mm-hmm. So rule number 2 is to live a life of care, compassion, contribution, give to others, bless others, and you'll become blessed. That's just the way that the world works. And it's open to give is open to receive. And remember that. But don't give with the hopes of receiving, right? Never mistake kindness for weakness. Very true. Be kind, be caring, be loving, be compassionate, and be ready to open up any motherfucker that tries to hurt you. Yeah. We are all fluffy bunnies. Yeah. And 3, the only way for us to combat evil, defeat evil, rather. Sorry, I'm looking at this card down the way. I'm like, wow, what are you doing there? The only way for us to defeat evil is with good men that are skilled in violence. There you go. So become as highly skilled in violence as you possibly can be, meaning train, shoot. Do every single thing you can to be as independent and self-sufficient as possible, right? Like right now, we're coming up on a potential diesel shortage and fuel shortage. So guess what? Why don't you go learn pyrolysis and learn how to make fuel out of plastic in your backyard, right? There's anything we can do to become as
Sufficient, reliant.
Yep. And Sarah from Hold My Gun said it very well. She had said, become as ungovernable as you can. And it was like, wow, that shit was poetic.
Yes.
It was poetic. And of course, be safe, be dangerous, and Keep that thing on you. Now, whatever thing you choose to keep on you is totally up to you. I choose to keep a Glock 43X, a couple mags, and a nice little blade like this, and some hot sauce and a goon bean. And I will
I
forever.
gotta get me some hot sauce.
Dude, you know what? I'll tell you the OC spray from POM.
Yeah.
What, $12 or something like that? This stays on me. It draws out right there, ready to go, and it's a tiny little,
I gotta get me some hot sauce because I'm lacking two things in my EDC. I carry a gun, I carry an extra mag, I carry a blade. I need the hot sauce and I need a good light. So Goon Beam, I'm gonna have to hook or hit my brother up here shortly.
dude. The Goon Beam is game changer material. I will also say that in my bag, if I have to grab my long gun out of my vehicle, then I'm gonna grab my long gun and I'm gonna grab the jumbo Goon Beam. And this thing throws some
That's a
light, boy.
face breaker too, isn't it?
Yeah, yep. You can. I mean, this is all high impact. Like you could beat the dog shit out of somebody if.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to take a punch with it.
Yeah, no, that's ouchy. But just from a standpoint of like being able to retain your light and use your hands any way that you need to, and then just be like, all right, whatever. God, this thing is so dope, and the fact that like you're getting way more power than like a traditional stream light out of the same style. You're getting way more power for Zagoon Beam.
Yeah,
So,
dude. You realize how big a mag light used to have to be to give you that much juice? Yeah,
bro,
at least.
even this is like a crazy ass like 1200 lumen. Oh yeah, it's locked. Hold on. My daughter plays with it, so I had to. Oh, I mean, this thing is crazy. It'll turn it into day like real quick. But this is a Bushnell. This was like a $70 flashlight at Walmart, and it was out of the package with a charger right next to it. And I was like, man, I would love to have. So I have another one of those flashlights that's like 300 lumens, but it's a miniature baseball bat size.
Yeah.
And they're great for the car, man. They're awesome, right? But they're super limited on lumens. So I was like, I need something that's like 6061 aircraft grade aluminum that I could, if I needed to, just beat the dog shit out of something or somebody, especially for like dogs, animals, anything like that. Like the hot sauce and a large flashlight is great for that, right? Because remember, dogs don't have the psychological and social conditioning to where they're like, I've been shot, like I've been
No.
I've been hit. Animals won't stop until they have an actual like physical stop to what they're doing. So, hot sauce will help, but Palm OC spray, it's like $13. That's the way to go. And a big flashlight like this, I picked this up at Walmart. I walked it to the dude at the front and I was like, hey bro, this was out of the package. Do you know how much those are? He was like, oh yeah, I know how much they are. I'll ring it up for you. I was like, well, I want to check the price first. He was like, no, I know how much they are. They're $6. I was like, are you sure they're $6? Yeah, sell these all the time. You sure you can't do any better? Yeah. And I was like, are you sure you can't do any better than that? And he's like, no, $6. I was like, all right, that's fine. Bought over $6. I walked out like, holy shit.
I'm getting away with murder.
Yeah, I'll tell you right now, stealing is terrible. Taking from companies, chargebacks, all that shit that we talked about, that shit is fucking terrible. But from Walmart, all day, baby, all day. And I'm not saying stealing. Like, don't steal.
No, don't go in there and load your pockets up. But if
Yeah.
they have something out of the package and there's not necessarily a dispute about the price, but there's a underpriced item.
Yeah. If you have an opportunity take the opportunity, you know. So thank you, Wally World. But on that note, I'll do this. I'll do it real quick. Okay. So everybody, rule number 1 is be kind. It's so important that we're kind in everything that we do. That brief interaction that you have somebody where you're kind, you can have a huge impact on their life. Rule number 2 is to live a life of care, compassion, contribution, give to others, bless others. You become blessed. A hand that's open to give is open to receive. Steal, not steal. Yeah. So bless other people, right? It will come back to you. It is the highest level of energy that you can give, which is gratitude and contribution. That's always the best life to live. Also, we know that number 3, the only way for us to defeat evil is good men skilled in violence, to make sure that you're becoming as highly skilled in violence as you possibly can be. And be safe, be dangerous, and keep that thing on you. And with that,
in the camera.
I'm out. Coop, thank you so much. Appreciate all you guys.
Brother.
Y'all really stuck it out. I mean, it's 4 fucking hours, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Dude, it's community, man.
All the comments, all of your comments, I'm going to use for giveaways. So after the stream, go post comments on other people's comments, like reply and all that shit. And I will take all of those and enter them for like random giveaways and shit like that. I've already.
Which I know you guys are going to already, but I'll be in there and starting some shit too. So.
Hell yeah.
All of you perks, be cool. Love you.
Hell yeah. Love all y'all. Be easy, y'all.